Watching this UFC card. No one in the live yet, but I guess some people start streaming in, maybe, eventually. What's up, Amar? And I got Topuria there. I would not be mad if Holloway wins. Matter of fact, I would love it for Holloway to win. I picked Topuria, not betting no money on it, but if Holloway wins, it's a win-win. Well, is it a win-win? No, because then I have a wrong pick. But any day, I'm really watching this card as a fan. I'm not really so invested with bets or anything on this one, or so care so much about picks. I think I'll still do well, but I'm not really invested in it as a predictor, capper, or I'm watching this card as a fan. What's up? How you say your name? You definitely a day one, but I don't know how to say Nat Nail. What's the pronunciation of that? But yeah, Holloway definitely got a real chance here. Oh, so you got a parlay with Holloway in it? That's good. I got it. Nat Nail. Yeah, the first fight probably won't be starting until like what 10:30. They be taking a minute to start these fights. The card don't even start at 10. You know, they're gonna yap, they're gonna talk, and then it's gonna probably start at what? Actually, they're gonna actually be in the cage. Um, such. Yeah, I've been saying that name for a minute. I'm going comms out there. But Whittaker has a real good chance. We haven't seen comms out beyond 3. This is a 5-round fight. That makes it even more, difficult if you go on comms out. I'm not betting nothing on comms out. Too close to a fight. But yeah, Whittaker has pretty solid takedown defense, good stand-up game as far as getting back to his feet once being taken down. He has far more championship experience. Matter of fact, he's the only one with championship experience. Combs never been in no title fight. He's not that much older than Combs. I think matter of fact, they might be the same age, but age ain't no big factor here. The card starts at 10, so it should be starting now. But I'm saying the first fight probably not gonna start till like 10-15. Yeah, I like Basharat a lot here. Basharat's one of my most confident picks for this card right here. Even with Hugo missing weight by so much. I'm just not impressed with Hugo. Not impressed with his striking, not impressed with his cardio, not impressed with his fight IQ. He's pretty limited to me. But hey, maybe that missing weight by so much will help him, make him more dangerous. Also might make him gas more, quicker. But yeah, Whittaker has a very good chance of winning that one. That's specifically why I'm just like not really even trying to play nothing on that one. Because I feel like either way I played, I could easily end up looking terrible trying to bet on, the Topuria fight, bet on the Chaya fight. Because all it takes is Whittaker, take the defense holding up, or him being able to get back to his feet, and then Chimaev just gassing in the second round. And he got 3 more rounds to go with, and he got no more cardio. His takedown is not landing. He can't stick them. He can't hold them down. And it's a very bad situation for Chimaev. But hey, Chimaev on the other side, maybe he could catch Whittaker on the feet. Maybe his striking looks better than it's ever looked before. On the other side, Whittaker, he has never really fought a young, strong grappler. The grapplers that he has fought have been like Romero and Yoel Romero and Jacare, who both were like 40 when he fought them. It's not like he fought a young Yoel, he fought a 40-year-old Yoel. Any version of Yoel is still a phenom, but Yo, clearly by the point he was fighting Whittaker was, fighting in spurts. He wasn't a young guy that could wrestle for 3 rounds, 5 rounds. He's a guy like, I'll take this round off, I'll explode in this round. I'll take 3 minutes off, I'll explode here and there. And Whittaker was able to deal with that. He still had a tough time beating him too. What's up, Elite? But yeah, the card's starting now. They're giving the whole intro on like who's fighting and giving their little highlights. I'm not very high on Renat. He arguably lost last 2 fights. Did I pick him in his last 2 fights? I picked him against Dalby. Did I pick him against? I think I might have picked Zaleski dos Santos because I might have picked the Zaleski. I'm not sure, but I know I picked him against Dalby. By the way, he arguably lost his last 2 fights, so I can't be too high on him. And they definitely sleeping on what's his name? Thank you, brother. Thank you, PNC. Let me say that now. This person keeps spamming. I came in. Thank the person who just donated. Thank you, PNW Concerts. Yeah, I think I got that. I think I got out of the way. So, but yeah, thanks for that donation. I appreciate it. Before the fights even started, first donation of I was about to say night. It's the morning. But I don't know what time is it where y'all at? Because some people it's the night for y'all, but in the States on the East Coast, it's 10 a.m. But wherever y'all with, it's the night or morning for y'all. We got the first donation of the night from PNW Concerts. Thanks for that donation. I appreciate it. 7 a.m. Washington. So you up even earlier than I am. They sleeping on let me put that what's his name? Liao. How say his name? I'm gonna try to make a skill out. Liao. Yeah, Carlos Liao's been slept on. Cause it's not like what's his name? Renat clearly not that guy. Renat's a solid fighter, but I don't think his ceiling's very high. It's not like his skills are so great. His strike is not that great. His wrestling's not that great. So I could see Liao being able to address his grappling. And Liao is probably the better striker of the two. So Liao is really, in my opinion, that should be a pick and fight, especially given the track record of recent history for Renat Fakhrutdinov. Renat should be the better grappler, but can he really use it here? I don't think so. Yeah, the Renat Fakhrutdinov fight and the Carlos Liao fight should be a pick 'em on paper. Let me see what the first fight on the card is. The first fight on the card is Fakhrutdinov versus Liao. And another thing, I can say dogs have been winning a lot is the first fight on the card. He hasn't done much losing either. He lost to one of this person got. How many counts the person got? Yeah, I put Murphy in a parlay. And yeah, the card starts. It's starting right now, but the first fight probably won't be till 10:20. What's up, Philip? They bring out way too many counts. Let me see. It's starting right now, so regardless of what time zone you in, the fight's starting right now. in probably the next 10 minutes. So let me see, what time is it in India? So it's 7:37 p.m. in India. So the card starting probably, the first fight probably starting around 7:50. The main card probably gonna start, let's see, the main card starts at 2 p.m. So that's what, 4 hours from now, 10, 11, 11, 12, 1, 4 hours from now, 8, 9, 10, 11. So the main card will start at 11:37 p.m. in India. Thank you, Leroy. I appreciate the compliment. Cortez. Does that name ring a bell? Nope. All right, first fight is about to, well, it's not about to start, but they're walking out right now. Fakhrutdinov versus Renat Fakhrutdinov versus Carlos Leal. They're about to start walking out to the cage. They're making their ring walks, their cage walks. Do y'all get paid to promote that streaming thing? What's up? But yeah, those people get paid to promote that website. Like Ariana's just a bot. Because I don't understand. What's the purpose? God bless you. Then the team coming in with good motivation and riding a big victory. And plus he got these roid marks or this body acne. And plus he a dog in the first fight tonight. He might come out here and knock Fakhrutdinov out and make a name for himself, for as far as to the people that don't know who he is. Are you talking about my favorite fight to bet on for this card or my favorite fight to watch on this card? Well, my favorite fight outside of the main and co-main event. Well, I'll say my favorite. I'm not gonna say my, well, I could say my favorite probably bet, but let me see. Well, my favorite person to bet. But I'm gonna say favorite fight. I think that's what you mean. Yeah, good and bad to them. You know, it's good because you get the fights out of there early. And the guy he lost to was he lost to a striker really in PFL. What's up, Garrett? Sada Bussi's a much better striker than Fakhrutdinov. I'm doing well and so. You know, style wise, you're talking about style matches. I believe Fakhrutdinov could wrestle Sada Bussi, but you're talking about like a pure striking battle. If style makes fights and Liao can address the grappling of Fakhrutdinov could be in bad trouble, bad trouble. But outside the main and co-main event, I think what's the most fight I'm interested in outside the main and co-main event. Then the outside of the main and co-main event, the fight I'm most excited for is Magomed Ankalaev versus Alexander Rakic. That's easily my the fight I'm most excited for outside of the main and co-main event. That fight could easily be a main card itself. That fight could easily be an interim title fight. Yeah, I think Liao's grappling defense is pretty solid in my opinion, but we'll see. I'm taking Ankalaev in that one, but Rakic, you know, I think he has a good style, good frame for that fight, and he's not to be slept on at all in that fight. Just because he lost to Jerry Prohaska, don't mean that Ankalaev should beat him 100% of the time. It don't mean that. It's a whole different fight, whole different style, two different fighters. Well, I mean, it's a different fighter from Rakic, I mean, from Jerry to I'm about to say Jerry to Prohaska, between Ankalaev and Jerry, but still, again, whole different matchup, whole different style, whole different thing. I like Jeff Neal the most actually on this card. Basharat is probably my second or third most confident on the card, but my most confidence is Jeff Neal. I think Ankalaev going more so strike. I think the person who's actually going to grapple first, I think the first person to grapple in that fight will be Rakic. Ankalaev will probably wrestle in that fight as well, but I think the person who will initiate the grappling will be Rakic. Because what's his name? Nikita Krylov was able to have some success wrestling Rakic, and I think even Paul Craig was able to have some success wrestling Ankalaev. So there have been two people that have had a little bit of success wrestling Ankalaev. So I don't see why Rakic wouldn't look to take it there first. And also, if the fight goes to just also if the fight does go the distance, if you can be able to take 2 minutes here, 2 minutes there with wrestling, and you know that Ankalaev is not really a high output fighter, that's a smart strategy, and that would force Ankalaev to take more risks and would take away from his style and his angle. He likes to slow the fight down, pick his shots real well, set you up. But now he has to. You take time off the clock, towards control time against him. He got to be more aggressive. He's not as good as a fighter. And I also think Raki can push the pace for 15 minutes as well. You said out of all the predictions is Jeff Neal. Out of all my predictions is Jeff Neal. As far as this card. Vitor Ribeiro. So the first fight's about to start. I forgot to do a poll. Yeah, for sure. I think his takedown defense holds up well against RDA. His pace holds up well against RDA. And I think he's the much better striker on the feet. And he's younger. But for sure. He's a truer welterweight. He's bigger. We look at who he's coming off losses too. He came off a close loss to Ian Gary. He gave Shavkat his hardest fight, and everybody's on the Shavkat bandwagon like he's the greatest fighter of all time. And Jeff Neal gave him a hard fight. Again, truer welterweight, younger by like 6 years. The truer welterweight, better striker, good takedown defense. Wants it more. So Fakhrutdinov gets the first takedown he shoots for, but Liao, like he's already working his way back to the cage, like he's already about to stand back up. Um, at welterweight, I would. It'd probably be a low confidence there, but I would probably pick Jeff Neal even at against Prime RDA at welterweight. Because I feel like Jeff Neal could, somewhat replicate what Leon Edwards did to him. And I feel like the version that Leon Edwards beat of RDA was a pretty good version of RDA, to be honest. All right, Liao able to get some distance. Good body shot from Liao. Fakhrutdinov going for some desperado wrestling. Another good body shot from Liao. Oh, good leg kick from Liao. Another good punch from Liao. But Fakhrutdinov gets the takedown. But like Liao's getting up very easily from these takedowns. I think it's more than just look like it. I think it's a lot more than just looking like it. Or kind of looking like it. Maximilius. Another good leg kick from Liao. Another good calf kick from Liao. He's already digging into the leg, digging into the body. So smart approach from Liao. Leg kicking, well, calf kicking and body shots. That's a good way to deal with a aggressive wrestler. This is not OnlyFans. Uh, he slipped and still got up to defend the takedown. Slipped and still got up defending the takedown. Oh, they trading. Another takedown defended. Hit him with a little axe kick, or crescent kick. Good first round. I say that first round goes to Liao. 10-9 Liao in the first round. He defended Fakhrudinov's takedowns pretty well. I think he gave up 2 takedowns, but Fakhrutdinov was not able to do anything with those takedowns. And then on top of that, I think Liao landed the more damaging shots. He pressured more, some good calf kicks, some good body shots, some good head shots. Close competitive round, but I think it was pretty clear a Liao round. I wonder if his cardio is going to be able to hold up for the rest of the fight. Seemed like he was already kind of mouth breathing in the first round. But Fakhrutdinov not typically a high pace fighter either, or a high cardio fighter either. So it shouldn't be a big issue for him to keep this pace or last. but he did take this fight on short notice. He definitely panic shooting a bit. Another good calf kick from Liao. It all depends on the mood. Let me see. It all depends. Who do I think is better? I think Kanye's better, but I think Drake's more for vibes, like party vibes. I think Kanye is more mood, I guess. I don't know if I could explain it. Another good combination from Liao. Good one too, like it buckled. Fakhrutdinov, they tripped him for a bit. Yeah, Carlos Liao is feeling himself right now. Another good jab. Good hook. Another good hook. Good jab. Another good calf kick. Another good calf. Yeah, Fakhrutdinov about to be on one leg. Not very big on Playboy Cardi. Don't really care for him. He makes some okay songs every now and then, but I could care less. Show us smash. Another big leg kick. Oh, he just touched him behind the ear. Yep. Second round of Fakhrutdinov versus Liao. Another good big leg kick from Liao. Defends the takedown of Fakhrutdinov. Oh, big knee. This is free promo for PFL. This is free promo for PFL. I don't think he's going to win. He's already lost the first. He's losing the second. He needs a stoppage, in my opinion. He needs a stoppage or a big moment to steal this round because he this round's still gone, so he could potentially win this round, but it's clearly not going his way. So he needs something big. Most likely going to need to be a stoppage. Good knee, but Fakhrutdinov lands a hook. Another good hook from Liao. Oh, good combination from Fakhrutdinov. He's showing he still got life here. A good overhand from Fakhrutdinov, but Liao's eating them pretty well. Oh, good leg kick. Yeah, Fakhrutdinov had the legs. I mean, switch stance after that. They could potentially get that round to Fakhrutdinov, but I don't think he did enough. But you never know with these judges. But I would say it's clearly too old, Liao. But I think Fakhrutdinov did enough that maybe some judge with some bias could take it away from him. But I think first round was pretty clear. But you can't go out there expecting the judges to give you anything. You got to go out there and keep doing what you're doing in the third round. Give the judges as little power as they can in this fight or in your fights. All right, third round's underway. Oh, good body shots from Liao. Yeah, round three. He just ate a nut shot and didn't even get phased by it. But yeah, Liao's definitely looking tired in this round. I think that short notice is affecting him. But he still, I would say, is up 2-0. Max versus Topuria probably not going to be till like 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock. Matter of fact, yeah, probably 5 o'clock, 4:30, 5 o'clock. The main card don't even start to 2. 5 p.m. Eastern time. A good shot from Fakhrutdinov. Another nut kick. Liao must got one of the best cuts in history. He had like 2 nut kicks and didn't even buckle or budge or show any signs that he got kicked in the nuts. Yeah, these takedowns ain't landing for Fakhrutdinov at all. Oh, now he got to take down on Fakhrutdinov. I think Fakhrutdinov might have like 3 takedowns, and Liao just got his first, so 3-1 on takedowns. But really, no control on either side. Largely just been a striking match. Oh, good combination from Fakhrutdinov, but Liao just ate it all. Liao need to go back to the leg kicks. I don't know why he got away from. Oh, there you go. Back to the leg kick. Oh, good combination from Liao. Oh, another good combination. He just defends the takedown. Oh, good combination from Fakhrutdinov. Good one too. Great fight. I would say 29-28, Carlos Liao. How y'all feel about that fight? Y'all feel like Carlos Liao won, or y'all feel like Fakhrutdinov won? It could be 30-27 Liao, but I would say 29-28 Liao on my scorecard. How we feeling though? How we feeling? What's up, Ball Talk? You watching the fights? Yeah, he should win. But we're gonna see how the judges are, how they, we're gonna see how the judges gonna act the rest of the night by how they act about this fight. If they somehow give Fakhrutdinov this fight, expect a lot of questionable decisions down the stretch of this card. Yeah. I mean, I'll be live pretty much all the time if it's on a weekend. If they try to do something like live in the middle of the week, I'm probably not gonna do it. But if it's early on a Saturday, I'll be here. It's not like there's typically anything that's gonna keep me away from being here early. At least not yet. Or currently. All right, let's see what the judges say. I got it 29-28 Liao. Yeah, 30-27 can only go Carlos Liao. What the? What? 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 Yeah, the judge is going to be on BS this whole card. One thing I said 30-27 Renat Fakhrutdinov. Unanimous decision for Renat Fakhrutdinov. 30-27 Renat Fakhrutdinov. I mean, I picked Renat Fakhrutdinov, but I see BS. Whether it's for me or against me, I understand BS. I see BS. Strapping. Again, so we know what's about to happen in this next fight. It's about to be a robbery for Nardev. If Nardev makes it to a decision, close or not close, he get into the decision. Because that was bad. Like people keep acting like they don't be having bad scorecards in Saudi Arabia and Dubai and Abu Dhabi. They be robbing like crazy. Yeah, I'm on Instagram. Same name is on here. King of Crackdown 5095. But yeah, it has already been multiple fights where people have gotten robbed in fights that they, should have won over here. Matter of fact, Fakhrutdinov should have lost to Dalby last time he was here. It was a much more closer fight than this one was, but he still should have lost to Dalby, but they gave it to Fakhrutdinov. Then he clearly lost this one, and they gave it to him. Matter of fact, they gave him a better decision here, this time in a worse fight for him than they did when he went neck and neck with Dalby for like 15 minutes. But yeah, you got to knock these guys out over here in Saudi Arabia and Abu Dhabi if you want to win. Or just not take the fight. That's the way you win. Just not taking the fight or knock them out. Felipe Lima, they probably going to rob him last time on the card, but he was able to get a rear naked choke in the last round. If he didn't get that rear naked choke, he would have lost. So when you come over here in Saudi Arabia, Abu Dhabi, anywhere over in that region, you fighting a Muslim fighter, you got to knock them out. You can't just hope to get no gifted decision. Well, not even gift. You can't hope to get a rightful decision. It's not about no gift. You can't get the decision that you earned. And if they robbing somebody for Renat Fakhrutdinov, imagine if it's Khamzat Chimaev, like somebody they actually care about. If Khamzat Chimaev goes to a close decision that he's supposed to lose to Whittaker, they're going to give it to Khamzat Chimaev. I think he did get like 2-3 takedowns. He got 2 takedowns in the first. Then he got 1 takedown in the second. Now you're looking at the scorecards. Yeah, he's gonna Venmo him some money because he got robbed. Yeah, that's one of the worst decisions. Like that's one of the worst scorecards I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of bad scorecards. Yeah, well, I didn't even bet on the fight, but um, yes. What's this guy name? I forget. What's that guy name? I forget his name. That commentator. But yeah, the commentator he could Venmo everybody some money just cause for having to watch that fight, having to watch that robbery. It wasn't even the ref; it was the judges. And it's like, and with the judges, it's not about them having parlays. They getting all this money from the Royals over there. The money's like the Royals, like we want to see our fighters win. When they come over to our country, our region, we want to see our fighters win by any means. So if it goes the distance, give it to them regardless. So they like, we'll give each of you judges $50 if you just do your role. So they're getting guaranteed money. And hey, they probably putting parlays on it too. So they're getting guaranteed money just for doing bad judging. They're getting paid like $50 probably a piece. Probably $100. They got money over there, so probably $100 a piece. They're getting the whole year's salary for just one event a piece. And they just got to do bad judging. And then plus they can put parlays on it because they know they control the judging. So they like get some of their friends, family to put some bets on it. Like, yeah, if it goes the distance, we gonna pick the Muslim fighters. I didn't say that's about Leal didn't impress me. I said Renat Fakhrutdinov didn't impress me. I picked Renat to win, but I said I wasn't impressed with his last couple fights. I said Leal is underrated and he has a very good shot here. He has a good stylistic matchup with Fakhrutdinov and he's been slept on. And ultimately, I just left my money off the table for that fight. I feel like Leal has such a good chance, but like, am I going to bet him here in this country where I know that they have bad judging frequently? No. So like, let me just stick with I guess the guy who has, I guess, field advantage and judging advantage here. I'm scared to be part of heist. Just line up that decision money. Another thing another thing that's smart probably to get on the live bets, because if they losing and they still have, they likely it's looking like it's trending to a decision and they're down, as far as the actual good judging, like the people that's betting, like, oh, this guy clearly losing, and everybody's betting the guy that's not Muslim here, then bet on the Muslim, because the fight goes to distance, they're gonna get the money. So they might start as a minus 300 favorite, might end as a plus 800. Bet that plus 800 money live, and if it goes to distance, that's gonna cash on you, more than likely. Yeah, this is another fight I picked Bruno Silva, but I don't feel really no confidence here, especially after what just happened in that last fight. Glad I can help you with a great idea. It seems to me like Nardev only way to win this fight is by decision here. I feel like Bruno Silva has the more ability to stop this fight, but then again, he is older, and older fighters typically don't get finishes anymore. So this is probably gonna go to a lackluster, awkward decision here, and they're probably gonna give it to Nardev. That guy look like his brother and Joe Lozon at the same time. I got Bruno here, but given what happened in that last fight, if Nardia makes it to a decision, it's pretty clear they're gonna give it to him. It's already kind of weird that he's on this card. Like, his recent track record doesn't say any reason why he like deserves this second opportunity in the UFC. Like, he left the UFC, got cut, and they traded wins and losses pretty much for like 500 outside the UFC. And then for whatever reason, they're bringing him back for this card of all cards. So it's like they want to give him a decision, give him a victory. But yeah, if I would bet this fight, I probably bet Nardiev decision here. I think, is he the underdog? No, he's the favorite. So I think underdog, I mean, yeah, he's the favorite. So I think decision for him probably like plus 100, probably plus 100, 150. So you can probably get a plus money outcome. There's a good chance of hitting. I mean, if you watched the last time Fakhrutdinov was in over here, then it's not the first time you saw it. Or you saw what's his name? What did Jared Gordon fight over? He fought Nasrat Haqparast. That was also another fight where a guy clearly lost or lost clear enough, and they gave it to their homeboy. I don't know why I can't speak. Maybe because my mouth is dry. I feel like I keep getting tongue tied on my dry lips. But yeah, my memory is not as good as it used to be honest. I be forgetting fighters' names, be forgetting fights, forgetting this, forgetting that. At first, I used to be able to just bring it all out. Like, I just used to be able to do that like that. But so often, like so often, I just be forgetting. All right, second fight about to start. And also, after this fight, I'm gonna start getting back on the polls. I'm gonna start dropping polls so y'all can vote for who y'all think gonna win and whatnot. But so far, I missed 2 polls on this card. But I'm not gonna miss no more polls for the rest of this card. I'm gonna put polls up every single fight or before every single fight. All right, fight's underway. Let's see how it goes down. Bruno starts with a jab. Oh, good leg kick from Nardev to start from him. Oh, good inside leg kick. Another good body kick from Nardev. Nardev looking much faster of the two. A good kick from Silva. He responds. Oh, good hook from Bruno Silva. Oh, good leg kick from Silva. Nardev is definitely winning this round so far. Nardev gets his first takedown. Nardev on the back. Silva might have got away with a cage grab there, but very good round for Nardev. Nardev is up 1-0 going into the second. What's up, Lorenzo? What do you mean by adding in small strikes? Yeah, Bruno just looks so flat. What's up, Kurt? Good morning, Ryan. Now, it's the second round right now. Nardev heavily in control of this fight. Hmm, let's see. Only one that I think is safe among those is Jeff Neal. Ilya's not safe. Kamzat's not safe. Lerone Murphy's not really safe. But I say I like Lerone and Jeff more than Ilya and Kamzat. But yeah, Jeff Neal, I mean, Lerone still got a lot of danger to that. But yeah, Nardev up 2-zip. And Bruno Silva look like he couldn't be any close. He's not nowhere near close to getting no stoppage. I don't really know. But it probably was good money. I don't think it was like nothing bad. It probably was minus 200 at the highest if you just pick fight goes the distance, probably. And you pick Nardev by decision, probably plus money. But it's a big problem if he does have issues with Whittaker. If it's not smooth, it could be very bad for Chimaev, or at least be not an easy pick or easy night. Yeah, he's a phenomenal fighter. There's the reason why he's a champion. Glad you were able to cash from it. Well, we still got a couple minutes left in this fight. Close calling 911. Let me see. You still talking about the Fakhrutdinov fight? Yeah, that was a bad robbery. But yeah, this one's pretty clear though. It's gonna go the way of Nardev. So how to get the poll? I want to do these emojis. I want to do. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he don't want to be here. Time for him to go. There's not much more he could do. Time to go. He didn't want to be there from the moment he signed the contract. He has had a long career. What, over 50 fights or something like that? They fighting in I think Abu Dhabi. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord, y'all. It's free to join the Discord. He drops some parlays in the Discord, probably in the bet section. But let me double check. I haven't really been in there. Let me see. Oh, I see. He just dropped it not too long ago. Yeah, Max versus Ilya not for like another 4 or 5 hours. I'm gonna say about Max versus Ilya is not for another 3 hours. I'm gonna say that 3 hours and 30 minutes before the Max Holloway versus Ilya fight. But you got plenty of fights before then. The main card doesn't start till 2 p.m. So that's like 3 hours from now. So I got the first member of one of my parlays coming up. Got Fareed Basharat. He's in one of my parlays. So I need him to come through. I need him to come through. It might not be too late. Maybe you'll get some good live odds. Maybe. And I know right now the line has been destroyed. It was never a good line, to be honest. I think it was like minus 500 when I got him in my parlay. Definitely not 1,000% sure, but I give you about 70% sure. Kenny, I mean, with the weight miss, that'll help him some, but I'm not really too high on his skills. To be honest, he looked trash in both his fights. He looked trash on his contender series fight. Didn't look the best in his debut. It's not even like he fought good people. He didn't fight no good person on the contender series. He didn't fight no good person in his debut. He has an interesting hairline. How old is this man? He got the Martin Luther King mustache. Got the butcher hairline, the meat butcher. He might as well just go full bald. Not even leave some little trim and just get a razor and just cut that all off. Because his hairline's still showing. But yeah, how y'all feel about this one right here? Any of y'all picking Hugo? I'm all in on Basharat, but how y'all feel about Hugo? 31 years old, but got a 50-year-old's hairline. He definitely didn't retire. I know that for sure. He might not be here. Matter of fact, he's right here. What you said, Michael? I just said Bruce. Yeah, Michael Buffer. Bruce Buffer is literally right now doing work right now. Michael Buffer, he definitely retired like 10, 15 years ago, if not more. But Michael Buffer still comes out of retirement, when the money's right. So he's not gonna be at every single boxing match, every single this, every single that. But if you give Michael Buffer the right amount of money, he will show up. So he's retired, but he'll come out of retirement for money, Michael Buffer. But yeah, Michael Buffer though, Bruce Buffer though, he's franchised with the UFC. You're gonna see him at every pay-per-view pretty much. That'd be nice. It'd be real nice if we get him finished in the first round. Basharat goes out to knock him out or sub him first round. Start my leg off real well. I don't want to see no close controversial fight. I don't want to see no struggle. I want to see Basharat come out here, knock him out, tap him out, something. Get my parlay off, get my parlay started off good. Get my betting night started off well. Yeah, it's a pretty nice job. I'd probably be messing that job up though. Even if I had the greatest voice ever, I'd probably be butchering it. I'd be messing people's names up. I'd be getting tongue tied. But he does it professionally every single time. Very ugly takedown from Victor Hugo, easily defended. Oh, decent. Decent takedown attempt by Basharat, but Hugo's able to defend. Good leg kick from Hugo. Oh, good counter by Basharat. Oh, good spinning back elbow by Hugo. Lands partially. That was a decent attempt by Hugo. Was that an Imanari roll? But Bashar was able to defend. And that was a spinning back elbow that swelled his face up a little bit. Yeah, who was dangerous with those leg locks? But 10-9 first round for Basharat. Pretty clear 10-9 first round for Basharat. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, Hugo doing whatever he can to win. Juicing, missing weight purposely on purpose. Yeah, the best thing he's done. Well, he did two good things this round. He landed a good elbow, spinning elbow, and he went for some good leg locks. But Bashar was able to defend well both times. Good leg kick from Hugo. He landed like 3 leg kicks in a row. But yeah, Bashara looking good. Maybe not the smartest approach from Hugo there. He got to do a better job of defending these hooks, though. I know you got a big head, but you got to do a better job. Oh, good combination. But yeah, I say another round for Basharat, 2-0 Basharat. Just needs to close out this third round, get a decision victory. That round was more competitive, but still Basharat round. Hugo come out here doing everything. Oh, he landed that awkward uppercut. Oh, it's big spinning back. This guy doing everything. Very good thing. I say Bashar, whether they in Abu Dhabi or not, he already up 2-0. But the fact that they are in Abu Dhabi, he's clearly up 2-0. But yeah, Hugo was doing well on his feet to start this third round, but Bashar has got him down, and Hugo's playing too much to BJJ, but like he's about to stand back up. But I picked Bashar, so I really don't care. I want Bashar to lay on him for the rest of the time and get that decision. I don't want this to be exciting. I'd rather a boring win than an exciting loss. Unless I get a great reaction that's going to give me some money. A viral reaction or something. Maybe that'll suffice. One minute left. Basharat in control. He's up 2-0. This round could go either way, but I feel like it's been changed enough that you could say Basharat has won this round, especially given where they're at. It's probably going to be 30-27 if it ends this way. Basharat on the back right now, trying to slip in the other hook. Now he got both hooks in. Now he got the body lock on to coast the round out. He's landing more in every round. As I start running at him. But yeah, I'll say 29-28. But matter of fact, I'll say 30-27. 30-27 for Reed Basharat. I think Hugo had a good start to the third round, but they just allowed Basharat to get these takedowns. He got a little bit too sloppy with his offense, which made it easier for Basharat to take him down. So I'll say 30-27 for Reed Basharat. And yeah. But we had to wait for the decision before we could say anything for real. But I think the first leg of my parlay hits. That's true. The last days. What kind of rally? A pep rally? I haven't been at a pep rally in 20 plus years. What's a pop sock? Now I got Kennedy knocking Chris Barnett out. I have no idea what that is. I know what pop rocks are. I don't know what poop socks are. Adios. Adios, amigo. That's crazy. You need to get a functioning toilet. Hey, Ma. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I was charging it. It's still charging. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so you want two of them? All right. All right, I'll go down. All right. Bye. Appreciate the sub, my guy. All right, I'll be right back. But I'm back. Time to enter the other poll. Yeah, Liao got robbed. Because they got belief in Chris Barnett. I mean, what can you really do with Chris Barnett? Every fight you put him in is going to be a weird fight. He has a chance. Kennedy has choked so many times. He choked against Paul Craig. He choked here. He choked there. So he choked against old OSP. He didn't fight prime OSP. He fought like a 40-year-old OSP and lost. Almost got stopped. So he got a chance. They get fought in more than 2 years. That's crazy. $10. Hey, might as well roll for it. Roll the dice. I think he was like a plus 600 underdog or something, plus 500. He looks happy, he looks excited, coming out dancing, vibing, having a good time before he even get to the ring. He need to update his dance moves though. He still got dance moves from like 2012, 2011. But the energy, definitely crazy though. Finney definitely could beat Barnett. They had different weight classes though. And he never met a crunch that he liked. Chris Barnett's also another guy who just needs to go bald. Like the shaved hair. The hair is struggling right now. He just needs to shave it all off. I don't think he would look crazy with a bald head. I think just go with a clean bald head and a big beard like he already has. And I think that's a better look for him than keeping that little bit of patch on his head and got that big old landing spot, bald spot on his head. Say it looks skinny. And Kennedy got a rough little situation. His wife, I mean, not his wife, his mom had ALS and died. His older brother, autistic, and he had to take care of him. That man was born to take care of his mom and brother. He said he pack a punch. Kennedy not really known for being a big power puncher. So I'm not gonna say like, oh, he pack a punch. He known for packing a punch. You must not know the same guy. he's not a big puncher for the most part. But maybe at heavyweight he'll have more power. Does anyone got Chris Barnett winning here? 6th tallest active heavyweight, shortest active heavyweight. 6th tallest active heavyweight versus the shortest one. So who's the tallest active heavyweight? Is it Volkov? I guess the 2nd tallest is Despain. You said I got to commentate the whole fight? Commentate every leg kick, every punch thrown. Chris Barnett's balance not even on. He jumped up and fell into the cage. I'm surprised the cage didn't give in or give out. All right, fight's about to start. 2 more seconds. All right, fight's on the way. We about to get the fight of the year. 6th tallest heavyweight versus the shortest active heavyweight. 6'5" versus 5'8". Let's see what's happening. Barnett opening was a kick that was defended mostly. Another leg kick from Barnett. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, Barnett lands a right hand. Yeah, just keep kicking that soft belly. It's there all day. Barnett tried to reach for a leg. It's a mile away. Another teep to the body. Barnett baiting the wheel kick. They playing with each other a little bit. I think that kick landed on the cup a bit. Barnett tries to land the wheel kick. It falls short. Tries the overhand, falls short. Another teep from Inzu. Another teep to the body. It like Barnett tweaked his leg or tweaked his knee. Barnett got so much belly. Another teep. Yeah. He got too much belly and doing too much spinning. His old knees can't take that. Probably. Another teep to the body. Doubled it up. Now Nzechukwu unloading a bit. Barnett's on one leg, visibly hurt. He almost landed overhand on Nzechukwu. Yeah, he barely can move. A knee from Nzechukwu. All right, fight, buddy, stop. First round TKO. Oh, no, they ain't stop it. Should have been stopped. Oh, yeah, fight's over. Barnett's leg gave out to all that weight. I don't feel like he looked any more powerful that Barnett big belly gave out on his knee, or his big belly weight on his knee and his knee gave out. I don't feel like Nzechukwu landed anything hard that whole fight. If anything, that was a bad performance from Nzechukwu. You got a short 40-year-old, 5'8", fat heavyweight, and you can't land clean on him. He missed crescent kick, not crescent kick. He missed what's that kick called? It's not an axe kick. What's the name of that kick? But yeah, he missed that kick same kick 6 times on a guy. That should have landed at least one time. So I think he hyperextended his leg when he was doing that wheel kick. It missed. Then his knee gave out. Now it's not a roundhouse. It's like the Luke Rockhold, the kick Luke Rockhold loves to do. It's not a roundhouse. It's not a Brazilian kick. What's the other one that looks similar to a Brazilian kick? Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying Kennedy missed the same kick 7 times. It really wasn't a good performance from him. A win's a win, but it's not a good performance from him at all. It's not a win that say, oh my gosh, he looks so good. He looks so ready for a heavyweight. He got pretty much a fight that was a free win for him. And then it was made even more of a free win because Barnett his leg gave out when he tried to do a wheel kick. So the matchup was already a free win for him. And on top of that, a free win turned to a freer win when Barnett injured himself. So this is not a great performance or nothing to brag about for Nzechukwu. He needed to get back in the gym and get another fight ASAP. And didn't have a great performance. Then he could talk about that. But this performance, nothing to brag about, nothing to be hype about. I guess it's hype about getting a show win bonus. Like you showed up, you got your 10, 15,000. You won, you got your other 15,000. So you could brag about that. But the actual performance, nothing to brag about. Yeah, I got Chimaev getting it done, but not betting on that one, not caring for that one as far as whether I'm right or wrong on that one. I know it could go a lot of ways. I know it's a very competitive fight. But I do got Chimaev winning by a second round sub. No bets on it though. So he actually injured himself when Bruce Buffer was saying his name. So he got injured doing too much. What do you mean by Stream Easy? I don't know about Stream Easy. If you got ESPN Plus, the fights on right now are free. Well, not free. Well, like $5, $6, $7 a month. You already got ESPN Plus. The fights are on there up until the main event. Yeah, that's what it's called, the question mark kick. He do like 7 question mark kicks. They all missed. I mean, Barnett like dodged them, but there's no reason that he should have even dodged them. He was on one leg still dodging your question mark kicks. If anything, you should probably just do a step and knee. The guy already like a whole foot shorter than you. Walking, slam the knee right in his face. And all he's doing is overhand. So you just walking, bop, bop, step and knee. He gonna eat it. I want Bruno to get brutally KO'd. That's what I need. Yep. All that jumping for no reason. You are not Simone Biles. No need to be doing that jumping and flipping. Said massive victory. Now it's a massive victory to beat Chris Barnett, especially by injury. Simone Barnett. But how y'all feel about the next fight? Who y'all got? You got Bruno. 67% of people picking Bruno. How many votes? We got 3 votes so far. With like 3-2 people are, 3-1 people. 2-1 people are picking Bruno. I got Ilya winning. But I would not be mad if Max wins. I definitely would not be mad. Not mad at all. It don't really have to be a stoppage for Ilya, to be honest. I don't know why people act like it got to be a stoppage. Ilya's a champion. He's a legit champion. He's not no fluky champion that, he only wins by knockout. He only needs stoppages. He could go 5 rounds with Max and beat Max in 5 rounds. Max could stop him. He could stop Max. This fight can go a lot of ways. I don't know about that. Max has pretty good takedown defense. He gets up very well. Max is not a problem. I mean, maybe we're talking about Max Holloway from 2013, 2014. But Max in 2018, 2016 and beyond has had pretty good grappling, pretty good takedown defense, gets up well. Haven't really seen him have an issue on the ground. And Ilya don't really have the cardio to grapple him that heavy, in my opinion. He could mix it in, but it's not going to be no big danger, I feel. Unless he hurts Max first. Like he clubs Max and drops Max, then follows him to the ground, different ball game. But if he's just trying to take Max down and grapple him, I don't think he's going to do so great there as far as like damage or finishing potential. And if anything, it's just going to be taken away from gas tank. So he got to be smart with his grappling. I think he's going to mix grappling in, but it's definitely not going to be his main approach. It's definitely not going to be, oh, this is where he's going to kill him at. Nah. It could be where he ices around or seals the fight. In a close fight, he might get a takedown and to take a round or something, or slow Max down, or all of the above. But yeah, I got do I got a boost in the parlay? I do got a boost in the parlay. I do got a boost. Yeah, I got a boost in one parlay. Yeah, so a boost is in one parlay coming up now. Need him to come through. I got Ankal by decision in that one, so I got Ankal on points in that fight. Ankal on points, Ankal by decision, Ankal on the scorecard. Those aren't bets, but I'm saying I got him to win by decision there. Ankal. Magomed Ankal. Most excited for in this card, I'm most excited for Ilya. Actually, I'm most excited for Robert Whittaker versus Khamzat Chimaev. That's the one I'm most excited for because that fight is a big test for Chimaev. But fight that's probably going to be the most exciting is probably going to be Ilya versus Max. Fight I'm most excited for is Whittaker versus Chimaev, but fight that will likely be the most exciting is definitely Holloway versus Topuria. I got Chimaev second round sub. UFC 308. It's not Jetta, it's peace. I'm already tired of seeing this commercial. I only seen it 3 times. But that's all 3 times we're doing this card. So they showed it a lot already. Free. Let's see what the poll's saying. So 77% of y'all got Not well. Y'all got a boost. I thought y'all were about to have 77% on Bruno. Surprise. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, how y'all feeling? How y'all feeling about the card so far? Y'all like the fight so far? Not liking the fight so far? Y'all like that decision in the first fight? Feel it was just? Feel it was a robbery? Anybody eating breakfast, lunch, dinner? I love that decision first fight. Yeah, that decision had me considering putting money on you know going back in time and putting money on all the yeah, yeah, putting some money on them, knowing they gonna do that. Or it's also feel as bad as robberies are, when you got money on a fighter and they lose a fight clearly, but it goes the distance, and then the judges save you and save your fighter. That's one of the best feelings in the world. Like when a robbery goes your way. You might hate robberies, especially when you got money on on the guy that got robbed. But when you got money on the guy that got the robbery, one of the best feelings in the world, low key, with Heike. Especially imagine now you got an 8 leg parlay or something, and then your guy's supposed to come out here and dominate. He getting whooped the whole fight, but the judges just give it to him. You're like, damn, I should have cashed out. You think the whole time it's too late, but then they come in and save you. You're like, I'm glad I ain't cash out, and I'm glad they robbed him. Like I said, I'm not gonna be biased, act like my guy won, but hey, that cash is green regardless, and that's a win's a win. Juliana genuinely won that fight. To be honest, I think she outlanded Pennington in the first. Then I think she had 2 rounds where she controlled her. Everybody I have looked his best going down those final rounds, but Juliana, I think she won the first round on all the stats. And then she had 2 clear rounds where she wrestled her up for like the whole rounds. But I think that fourth and fifth round were bad for sure. But I would say Juliana, that was not no robbery though. And I also cashed on her too. But what saved her really was making it to the scorecard because she was getting tore up down the stretch. Yeah, I need a boost to come through here. You said pink cage creature. But yeah, Fierro's team not doing too well. They said the people on his team, he got Bruno Silva, who's not motivated, who just lost. Bredesen Fierra, who not Bredesen Ribeiro, I think. Why randomly just get cold all of a sudden? It's been hot, and now it's gonna get cold all of a sudden. This weather never wants to stay in one place. It's hot one day, it's cold one day. It's hot in the morning, it's cold in the morning. If anything, it should be getting hotter right now, not colder. Well, at least I don't know, because it's kind of warm this morning, at least sun wise. 6'2" versus 5'10", 78-inch reach versus 72-inch reach. But yeah, I got Bruno. I got not Bruno. I got Abus Magomedov in one parlay. They say Nurmagomedov. They said Abus Nurmagomedov. Is it Magomedov, not Nurmagomedov? He added that Nur. He must be training with Khabib or something. Because all right, fight's about to start. Will it be a quick bang or will this fight extend? How are we going? Who getting banged? Who getting banged on? Hey, Abu started off with a jumping switch kick. Leg kick from Abu. If he ever tries to explode in, misses, falls short a little bit. So far, a more so defensive fight from Fiera. Not really doing much. Like he's kind of looking for a moment, an opening. Fiera's starting to throw a little bit more, just a little bit more. Oh, good combination from a boost. Doing a lot of front kicks. Good body shot from a boost. But yeah, Fiera pretty much just took the whole round off, so that's an easy round to score for a boost. So I guess Fiera's whole approach is just to bide his time, wait for a mental lapse or opening, and then just crack. Because it's not like he's not fighting to win no minutes. He's not fighting to win points. Like he just like waiting for a moment. Like all I need is one big shot, one big moment, and I can end this fight. But I feel like regardless, he got to do something more in the second round. He gave up one round, so he got to do something in the second round because he don't get that stoppage. What he's doing, he's gonna be down 2 rounds and needing a stoppage in the third. Versus if he do something enough in his second round, but I guess he know where he at, so I guess it's no point in really trying to fight for no decision. I guess. So by that logic, maybe he's doing the right thing. Or the best thing he can do. Maybe. By that logic. Booth won that round pretty clear. Like, I'm not even going to say pretty clear. He won it. It was not, I mean, it's as clear as possible. He won the first round. Bruno didn't do nothing at all in the first round. He just stood, circled, defended, threw a couple shots that missed, and a lot of Booths just tag him. Well, not really tag him, but like shot pick him. They in round 2 now. It just started like 5 seconds into round 2. Fiera coming out more aggressive this time, but he still hasn't landed nothing. Fiera lands his first shot of the round. All right. Fiera coming with combinations now. Exploding and reaching. For sure. Like the stream up, guys. Like the stream up. Oh, I think he rocked the boost. But a boost is able to get a takedown, defends the guillotine. He's on top now. But we got rocked by like a jab. Like a boost about to pass to half guard. He's definitely getting the time to recover. Now he got his back. Good recovery by a boost. Got like a partial body lock now. He's getting all the time in the world to recover. All right. Fiera's able to get back to his feet now. Now Fieri got some confidence. Like a boost is cracking now. Oh yeah. Boost with another takedown. He won the first round though, so at least he got a round, and they probably still won't give him this round. I don't know why I can't view this message. I'm trying to view the message. Like a boost is close to getting to mount. But yeah, another round down, likely 1-1. Given where they at, it's probably 2-0 a boost, but I'll say 1-1 a boost. I mean 1-1. Fiera landed a lot of damage in that round. A boost was able to take him down, mount him, take his back. It was a close round, but I had to give it to Fiera on my scorecard. Because it's not like a boost did no great damage with those takedowns. And Fiera clearly hurt him on the feet multiple times. I say it's smart for a boost to just go to the grappling early, or at least don't get hit as much. Maybe more of a high guard through like the first minute or two, and then look to set the takedown up and try to grind him out for like 3 minutes. What do you mean? If he had the edge, and if you feel he won that round, he's up 2-0 because he clearly won the first. It's 1-1. But yeah, if y'all think a boost won the second round, then he's up 2-0 because he clearly won the first. Hey Japan, what's up? That's where my sister living right now in Japan. All right, round 3 underway. Your your footage must be ahead of time because I just saw the same hook you just were talking about, or the rock. It wasn't much of a rock, but it was something. Oh, he gets a takedown. Oh, good. I needed that from a boost. Get that takedown. Already past the half guard. Fierre's BJJ kind of terrible, low key. How you letting the guy pass the half guard as soon as he take you down every single time? The perimeter came and just got taken down. Got him flattened out. That's good. Oh, like Fierre's able to reverse position. He got to take down real easy. He was tired and still got to take down real easy. In mount, good. Oh, he got tapped. Good win. I need to update my live stream because I'm behind. Oh, yeah. I was behind like 5 minutes. I don't know about that. He barely got past a little midget. So I'm definitely going to doubt a boost going forward. But as far as this fight, he did good, got a win for me, and he cleared the second leg for me of my parlay or one of my parlays. So I'm happy for him for doing what he needed to do for the night, or this morning. So I got 2 legs down, 3 to go of that parlay. So how we feel about this next fight? We got Mittebek Orbi versus Matus Rebecky. I got Orbi in this one, and I got him in a parlay as well. He's the third leg of my parlay. So I have Basharat first, a boost second, and I got Orbi third, and I got 2 more after them. Mittebek Orbi. All right, fight's about to start. I was going. Well, how we feeling about this next fight? How y'all feeling? Y'all like this fight? Y'all got any money on this fight? But let me know. Let me know. All right, fight's about to get underway in like 2 seconds. Rebecky coming out swinging overhands. They're like, did you learn from your last fight? You coming out swinging overhands? You gotta pace yourself. All right, now Rebecky doing something smart. Oh, good uppercut from Orbi. I have a feeling that if the fight goes longer, I feel like Rebecky gonna gas whether he's landing these shots or not. He's still making the same mistake he made last fight, just swinging a lot of big power for no reason. You guys got to set your shots up instead of throwing them. And it's not even with the best technique either. You throw your shoulder out the place, wasting too much energy, not setting up, lower accuracy rate with it. Rebecca's on everything he has and every punch he throw, but it's not with good technique. Yeah, Orbi's boxing was much cleaner than Rebecca's. You got to find a toilet, my man. Find a toilet. Like that was like a clash of heads right there. But you know, Orbi head is harder. His head is prehistoric, so you don't want to be clashing heads with a caveman. Oh, good head kick by Orbi. Oblique kick. Good little hook from Rebecky. Good inside leg kick. Another oblique kick. Oh, good right hand from Rebecca. Not Rebecca. Good right hand from Orbi. Oh, good hook from Rebecca. Orbi got to defend better. Orbi eating these, but he got to do a better job defending. Oh, good. Pretty competitive first round. I say Rebecky, but Rebecky's not conserving his energy at all. He's swinging everything, throwing everything. He managed to bust some Orbi's nose, swell his eye, but this is his last fight. He was doing the same thing his last fight. He was hurting his opponent, and then he faded. His opponent started to stalk him as he got tired, and he did way more damage in the last fight. He was dropping his opponent, having his way with his opponent, taking his opponent down. Squozy, is that your name, Squozy? Appreciate the compliment. What's up, plug? This fight might get stopped due to the eye. Oh, you can see, hey, Orbi, I need you to come knock this man out. Yeah, no takedowns yet. Orbi got a compromised eye. He needs to get it done. Oh, big uppercut, like it stumbled him. Good shot from Orbi. Oh, Orbi gets his first takedown. Now Rebecky's cut open. Oh, good elbow. That was nice. Nice elbow from Orbi. Crazy fight right here. Orbi round. Let's just make this round. Let's just make it to this round. Don't need no ref trying to no ref, no judge, no doctor trying to stop this fight. At least not for Orbi. Y'all can stop it for Rebecky. Stop Rebecky because he got a cut. Maybe stop it for him. But Orbi, let Orbi go into that third round. The momentum's on his side. He just won the second round. You could argue he won the first, but I would say he definitely won the second. Let this third round start. Let them work and let them see who's going to win. No need for no ref to come in, do no BS, no doctor. It's the third round now. It hasn't started yet, but they about to start the third round. I said the very worst for Orbi is 1-1, but he has all the momentum going into the third. Another good elbow from Orbi. Yeah, 1-1 on my scorecard. Now, like Orbi's hurt, he got dropped, and yeah, it's not looking good. I gotta go talk to him. Yeah, you never know with these judges here. Because you can argue Orbi won the first 2 rounds. He definitely won the second. It wouldn't be a robbery to say that he won the first. This is looking like a 10-8 round for Rebecky. That's a crazy fight, right? Come on, everybody. Throw that head kick. You get him. Oh, you heard him with that jab. Keep going. Throw a head kick. Man, the head kick was there all day. His hands weren't coming up. But crazy fight. Hopefully they rob Rebecky there. Well, it wouldn't be a robbery. Because I can say he won the first 2. And I think he did enough to make that a 10-9 and not a 10-8 round. If they were able to rob Liao, they could rob Rebecky here. Especially at 30-27. That was crazy. How you get a 30-27 in that Liao fight? So if they could make that a 30-27, they could do what they need to do and get Orbi a win here. I would say Rebecky won the third, to be honest. He dropped him, had him hurt, was close to finish him. Orbi finished strong, but that's not going to overcome getting dropped and nearly finished. That was a bloodbath. But let's see what the judges had to say. Let's see what the judges had to say. Yeah, hopefully that robbery come through. Oops. Come on, robbery. Orbi got the first judge. Yeah, Rebecky got it. Split decision. I just put the wrong name there. Ooh. I have no idea. We'll see. But I got Jeff Neal in the parlay. He was in both my parlays. One of my parlays crashed just now because of Orbi, but Jeff Neal was in the other parlay. He was my most confident. Well, he is my most confident. Let's see if he could come through and do what needs to be done. Yeah, I could have went either way. I'm gonna turn the heat on. They're getting some long walkouts. I know RDA is a legend and a former champion, but this man taking forever to come out. Don't blow your leg out, RDA. Don't blow your knee out. Running, jumping. That's the same thing mistake Chris Barnett made. He is. All right, fight's about to start. All right, let's see what's going to go down. Good inside leg kick from Jeff Neal to start the fight. Jeff Neal looking much bigger so far. RDA returns the leg kick. Oh, he just dropped RDA. Finish this man. Finish. Retire him. Retire him. RDA stand back up. Oh, he just dropped RDA again. He dropped him and his knee blew out. First round TKO for Jeff Neal. Very dominant performance. He beat him up so bad his body gave out. Love you too. That was a clean. Yeah. RDA ain't have nothing for him. RDA couldn't wrestle him. Just forced to strike with him, and he's a bigger, better striker and younger. Bigger, better, younger striker. And the fact that he's younger too, he quicker, he got the size on him, the length on him, the youth on him. And with that youth, he got speed on him. RDA really had no answer. He couldn't grapple him, couldn't strike with him. RDA not even really a notable puncher. He could put you away, but it's more so volume than one shot. So he was cooked. He's trying to get a bonus. He's trying to get a bonus. He's trying to get back in that title picture too. He lost. I lost to Ian Gary and Shao Cotton, both of them in the title picture. I need a big win, or I need a good performance so I can say I need to get back with those guys. Maybe get himself an MVP fight. Maybe get himself a somebody in that picture. Maybe get himself what's that Australian guy, New Zealand guy? What's that? One of those fights. Somebody that's in the picture. Yeah, that's a bad birthday gift. Get stopped and get your knee blown out. Yeah. The ass whooping. Say what it is. It was an ass whooping. You beat the mess out of Bilal. That's the worst beating Bilal got his whole life. What's up, Aiden? I hope my green screen kept y'all entertained. Yeah, I got Ebo next. I think Ebo second round knockout. Shara by decision. Bap, 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 bap. I have 0 hands. I gotta buy some. This fight not going the distance. Somebody get knocked out. What do you mean he had no more winnable matches? And Raki could win this one. Raki could beat Pereira. I got Ebo in this next fight. Second round. It's most likely gonna be first, but I said second. I also said I didn't know what I said third round for Neil. That ended in first. I said second round for this one probably be first. DDP not even in the same weight class. Oh, I get you talking about Alex Pereira's next couple fights. Oh, if he fights DDP, if he fights Aspinall, if he fights Jones. I mean, Raki has underrated wrestling. Very underrated wrestling. If anything, I'd be more concerned about Raki's wrestling than Ankalaev's wrestling. If I was a fighter and I saw both of their careers, I'd be more concerned about Raki's wrestling than Ankalaev. Ankalaev might have decent wrestling offense and great wrestling defense, but he's never really done too much on the ground offensively. Whereas I've seen Raki go out there and look very good on top, real good ground and pound. This guy's passionate. But he said he's about to retire. He got a fight offer for $70. He's like, yeah, I'm about to retire. It's not worth it. Then he got his opportunity in the UFC. Let's see if he makes the most of it. Hopefully not, because I got Oslen in the parlay. Hopefully not. But hey, if he does, that'll be cool. Cool for him. And I respect it, but hopefully Oslen comes through and puts him away. I think Ankalaev will be more susceptible to falling for that. Ankalaev, literally could have wrestled up. Who knows? They both had the same issues. I can't even say like, oh, Raki does this more, Ankalaev does this more. They both kind of get caught up in striking too much. They win more often than they lose by a lot, but they still both have a tendency to get caught up striking when they could have had easier fights by just grappling. Because I feel like Raki and Ankalaev could have won against Blackos if he just wrestled, and Ankalaev could have made it an easier fight if he just wrestled Ankalaev. And I mean, if he just wrestled Prohaska, what can say Prohaska? If he wrestled what's the name? Polish Hammer. I hate that freaking names. Yeah, Blackowitz. They both could have, I think, beat Blackowitz much easier if they just grappled. Got Gokhan Saki in his corner. Yeah, I think he's the underdog, so why not moneyline him and maybe knockout? Well, not both, but maybe Oslen by knockout might get you like plus 200 or something. I think like plus 120. All right, fight's about to get underway. I'm expecting fireworks. I'm not expecting a long fight. I'm expecting the fireworks. Second round, as far as it'll go, potentially. But this could end in the first 50 seconds, first 2 minutes, first minute, first punch. All right, fight's on the way. Oh, get that knockout. Get that knockout. Get that knockout. Oh, first round stoppage, Evil Oslen. They could have kept that fight going though, but I'm not mad at it. If I pick you, I'm not mad at they give you an early stoppage victory. But yeah, but what's his name? Raphael went out several times on his feet though. I mean, he ain't fight nobody. That's the thing. You know, he's undefeated. He's really good. Gokhan Saki got that retirement weight on him. I got Shara Putin next. But yeah, I had Shara Putin in the parlay, but that parlay crashed, so I have no money on Shara Putin next. I have him picked, but no money on him. And I'm not going to come in and try to throw anything on him or make a last ditch parlay to put him in nothing. I got other parlays going or one other parlay going, but I'm not going to make no new parlays. Just going to let it ride. And really, this main card, I'm just watching as a fan. I'm not watching it to make no bets on no main card. I'm not betting no overs, no unders. So once we get to the pay-per-view section, for like the last 3 fights, I got no bets on them. And never did. Decision. Turkish power. He's already died. I was not ULDC. Yeah, real quick. It was so quick they could spend time giving promo for the pay per view. I wouldn't double down. If you already got money on them, cool, but I wouldn't double down. Maybe on an over or a decision. Well, I would say on over. I wouldn't say decision. Maybe like over 1.5. Maybe double down on that. But as far as Shara money line, I wouldn't double down on that. Hopefully he gets. Yeah, they definitely picked this matchup for him to look good, or at least for him to have a striking matchup. I think at this point, you really still could give Shara a lot of fights where you don't have to worry about nobody taking him down or nobody good taking him down. But if you're trying to push him as like a legit fighter, I don't know. I don't know offhand. Are you talking about for my whole lifetime, or are you talking about this year? I think my year at this year I'm like at 68%. Are you talking about like overall? If you're talking about this card, I'm like 6-2 on this card right now. If you talking about my locks, I'm 100% on that. But yeah, total win rate. I don't know about a lifetime because that's the year by year. I gotta get all the math for that. But for this year, I'm 68%. I think last year I was like 67.5 or something like that. Right now, I'm currently 68%. I might have dropped. The last card I did terrible, so I might have dropped from 68%. Maybe I'm like 67. But I think after this card is over, I'm probably gonna be back up at 68% if I'm not still at it. And that's just UFC. That's not like trying to include no boxing. If I include boxing, you could be jumping up like 75% or something, or 80%. But you just talk about MMA. with like, you not even MMA, just UFC particularly, where it's like harder to predict than boxing, then yeah. The line dropped for who else the line dropped for? The line dropped for Jeff Neal too, right before the fight. I feel like the line shouldn't even really be changing for these fighters, right? I feel like it should be changing for the over or decision. That's what should be changing, like the overs. No. If anything, the next couple fights are my lowest confidence. Well, not the next couple fights. This fight is not my lowest confident. The Murphy fight not my lowest confident. But like Holloway, Khamzat, and I don't have Holloway. I have Ilya, Khamzat, Ankal. Those are like my lowest confidence for the whole card. I never said he would dominate him. And again, that's a low confident pick. He's not my lowest confident. He's probably not even top 3 lowest confident on the card, but he's definitely not no average confident. I worry about his chin. But Ige has repeatedly lost in this spot, so LeBron would dog Ronaldo. First round knockout. No. If you took the basketball players that were in the NBA currently and to say, oh, let's try to turn them away, they would get dogged, I think. Football, basketball, rugby, soccer, they get dogged. But hey, they probably, what I could say for those other athletes, I think they do better in MMA than MMA. Like, they would do better. Now, I take this headset off. Like, I'm so loud. I guess this is how loud I sound regularly, but yeah. I got audio playing in my ear. But what I can say for those athletes, I think they would do better in MMA than MMA fighters would do in their sports. There's a couple of MMA fighters that might do okay in soccer, might do this and that, but I think a lot of those athletes could go over here, especially in the heavyweight division, like the NBA players. I'm not saying they would be no star. Well, they would be stars because they are already star athletes. But I'm not saying they will be like no champions or no top contenders for real. But yeah, I don't really care about James Johnson's irrelevant fights. Anybody go out here and fight some bums. Like, I can literally right now, matter of fact, I don't got the funds for it. Do I got the funds for it? I guess I kind of do. Do I? No, I really don't. But hey, if you got some connections or you got some type of play, you go out and say, hey, I want to fight 5 guys this year, every, like, I don't know, space them out every 2 months, then maybe, something like that. Maybe 4 guys every 2 months. Well, not 4 guys every 2 months, but I want to have a fight every 2 months. Or even maybe a fight every weekend. And just fight guys at the pub. Like, so it don't really mean nothing to have no undefeated MMA record or undefeated kickboxing record. You just fighting bums. So I'm not impressed by his resume. He could beat up some basketball players, but he ain't doing nothing to no real MMA fighters. Definitely not no UFC level fighters. Judging by how fighters like him have been doing, like wrestlers like him have been doing, I actually think Gable Stevenson probably could end up as being one of those fighters that just ends up underperforming in MMA. Like he has the resume for it, but he don't really have a great build for heavyweight. He's kind of like a DC build. He's taller than DC. I think he's like 6 feet tall. But he might end up having a bad gas tank. What's that? He might end up just being Tyrell Fortune. He's much better than Tyrell Fortune as a wrestler, but his career might end up being a Tyrell Fortune type of career, where his striking doesn't develop. You don't have the best gas tank. He's not the biggest fighter. You don't have the best frame or something, and just does not pan out for him. I hope it pans out for him, but I'm not particularly high on him having a great MMA career. But he's still very young. I think he's only like 24. So maybe they could spend 6 years building him up and get his strength condition up, his cardio up, working on his skills. He's with John Jones, but I don't think training with John Jones has ever been a case of, making a fighter great. I've seen a lot of people train with John Jones. They have not improved. And also John Jones is about to retire himself, so I don't know. But right now, if I had to bet, I would say he's not going to dominate the UFC. We are on the main card. Now I finally got some snacks. I got some snacks for the main card. I watch a lot of anime. That's a good one right there. Attack on Titan. You just started it. I don't know how you thought that. The guy was already like 40 years old, a one-dimensional striker. I thought he could get some wins. I thought he could win his last 2 fights. But being champion or taking over a division, that was never a possibility. If I had to pick right now, I would say Aspinall. But Rogal has a very good chance of beating Aspinall. by the time of the fight, I'll probably be picking Ciryl Gane if they do fight, or if it's ever scheduled, or if it's ever even happened, which it likely will happen. But I think Gane has a real good chance of beating Aspinall. But either way I picked that fight's gonna be low confidence, not gonna be no high confidence. Aspinall's not gonna be no high confidence. Ciryl Gane is not gonna be no average confidence for either. But is it right now I would have to lean to Aspinall. Aspinall hasn't really went no rounds. He only went to the second round barely once. Don't know where his cardio's at. His grappling, well, his wrestling particularly, his takedowns are very overrated. Don't know how he is off his back. I think Ciryl Gane's takedown defense is improving. And in my opinion, I would say Ciryl Gane is the more complete striker than him. Aspinall don't really even got wrestling. He got rugby tackles. Aspinall got good BJJ. Or are you talking about in this fight? It would be smart for Petrosian to wrestle here. But yeah, as far as in the Ciryl Gane versus Aspinall fight, neither guy can wrestle. Aspinall got good BJJ, but his wrestling terrible. Petrosian making the walk. No. But it depends on how far. It depends on what you mean by far. Yeah, I think he had a good chance of beating Khabib. But I think the biggest thing against him was the fact that it would have been on short notice. And I feel like for Khabib, you got to have a full training camp. You can't go in there and show up. You got to come in there with a full training camp. He's a specialist, and you got to really train for that specialty, train to defend that specialty. He does. I think he'd be better off going to light heavyweight. He could be a heavyweight champion, but I think he's better at light heavyweight. The fights are on right now. So wherever you are right now, the fights are live. The dog guy. Dog guys. All right, fight's about to start. Trojan working on some inside leg kicks. Like Petrosian might have hurt him early. Big punch from Magomedov. You're like a creative character. Oh, big punch from Shara Bullet. Good inside leg kick by Shara. Good Superman punch from Shara. Oh, good step aside kick by Shara. Knocks Petrosian off his feet. Oh, good spinning back fist from Shara. Pretty competitive first round. Petrosian probably take it, but hopefully the judges are pro Shara and give him that round. It was close enough that you could give it to him. Nut kick pauses the fight. Right in the bullets. It like Petrosian got clipped though with a hook. Another good step inside kick from Shara Bullet. Another good check hook from Shara. He could do well. I don't feel like he'll be champion, but he could do well. But he can also could do bad. It's all about how they bring him along. But it'd be good if he trained with Cyril Gahn at that gym. I think they bring him along well. He's riding with some big there. A good high kick from Shara. Now he got kicked in the nuts. They both have trade nut kicks in this second round. Will in doubt. Uh, so far he's just hype. He's a decent fighter. He's definitely a real fighter. He's not a scrub. He's a real fighter, but he's like from like a real deal guy that's had the actual chance to be a champion or fight for those a belt or something. But yeah, he's not there yet, or hasn't shown to be there yet. But he's a real legit fighter. Oh, he does not Armor Petrosian out. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Double spinning back fist. He saw the first one. He didn't see the second one. But by far the biggest win of Shara Budin's career. The biggest win of Shara Magomedov's career right there. And he gets it done in the finish. That was my reaction. Why you hating on Shara Budin Magomedov? If not for Mixerbeck Orbi, that would have cashed one of my parlays right there. We already have the most champions in the world. I mean, we already have the most champions by far, so I don't know why we need some American wrestlers to do anything. And we already got American wrestlers. I think wrestling has been patched a lot in MMA, so I think it's time for some American boxers to come over to MMA and, turn some great prospects, catch them when they're like 22, 23 and get them in MMA. And those could be some world champions in the future. But yeah, the US already has the most UFC champions by far. We have like 300 champions. Brazil has like 100 champions. Canada has like 4. Russia got like 4. So it's not even close on the championship totals. So it's like we need some desperate influx of wrestlers or anything to save us. Yeah, that would be a good matchup. Chris Curtis versus Shara Budin would be a good matchup. I jumped out of my seat on the plane. I don't know. I just feel like America don't really have the biggest history on kickboxing. I mean, we in boxing, and then in the U.S. we got like Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robertsons, the Floyds. We got so much great history in boxing that that's what got more people into boxing. The Sugar Ray Leonards, Thomas Hearns, etc., etc. And I think it's just very American, that it's about hands. They kind of look down on throwing kicks and knees and a lot of the stuff. Like MMA is becoming more popular in America, but I got Lerone Murphy next. Who y'all got? Enter the poll. Yep. I don't even know why I had stopped Dan Ige yet, so I wouldn't pick Dan Ige. I would not pick Dan Ige. I can't say that. Ige. I would not pick Dan Ige to get knocked out, or submitted. And Lerone Murphy has been more of a decisionator, so if Murphy gonna win, it's likely gonna be by decision. Most likely, 99% chance if he does win, it's by decision, especially in this case. No, I mean I'm not gonna count him out. I feel like he just he kind of in the same situation as Leon Edwards. He not gonna you not expect him to be champion, but he can sneak in there. Well, he like in the same category as Leon Edwards and Bilal. Like you're not expecting these guys to be champion, but they do have all the skills to be champion. But can I say do I think he beats Ilya Topuria or Max Holloway? I don't think so. Does he beat a Diego Lopez? I think he could beat Diego Lopez, but I would pick Diego Lopez to beat him right now. Could he beat Volkanovski? I think he could beat Volkanovski right now. If given an opportunity, I think he would rise to the occasion. Volkanovski's pushing 40, trending downwards. I think he catch him at the right time. He could beat Volkanovski right now. But as far as again, Holloway, Topuria. Holloway, if he loses this fight, he might go up to 55, so he's out of the equation. So you're dealing with Ilya. You're dealing with Lopes. I think he could beat Lopes. given the right situation scenario. But it's still very hard to see me. It's very hard for me to see him beating Ilya Topuria right now. Topuria is in his prime. I think Topuria might have to be younger than he is. Better striker. I mean, it wasn't a bad bet. over a 0.5. I mean, yeah, over half a round ain't really a bad bet, especially given how tough and experienced RDA is. And it's not like Jeff knows the biggest finisher. It's more than likely he was going to win the fight, but no one expected him to just run completely through RDA like that, like in that quick. If anything, it probably more likely been the second round, not first round, or at least late first round. But he got it done early. No problem. That's what I'm here for, to answer questions, give reactions. I'm not here just to look at the screen. Yeah, that fight was crazy. Orbi could have won that fight if he didn't if he just moved his head more and then stayed there for the hook. By having getting his eye taken away pretty much in the first round, it messed up his chances. But at the end of the day, he got dropped in the third, got his eye busted up in the first. All comes down to defense. If his defense was better, that would have been an easier fight for him to win. But got your eye swelled up, you got dropped. Two big factors that lost you the fight. We mean nobody believes you. Shara was the favorite. Maybe people in the Discord did, and a couple guys on Twitter, but I think the majority of people had Shara. But I don't think many people had Shara knocking Petrosian out. Yeah, I got Murphy here, and he's the last leg of my parlay. So need him to come through. Hopefully, I'm not jinxing him by saying that. Both 33, 5'9 versus 5'7, 73.5 versus 71. So same age, but Murphy has height and reach. Even though Ige came in 0.5 pounds heavier, I think Murphy's the bigger guy in my opinion. He's the longer, bigger guy. Bruce Buffer looking tired over there. He's not used to waking up early like this. He used to Vegas time. Like y'all got me up early. I had to wake up at like 6 a.m. and practice these names. Yep. No matter how that fight goes, well, that fight could end up being boring. Could end up being boring. I would say no matter how it goes down, it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting to see who wins and stuff. You're gonna be on pins and needles because it's such a big fight. But there are ways it can end up being boring. All right, fights on. Ige starting with heavy pressure. Oh, good jab by Murphy. I think landing the elbow or overhand that busts Ige up, but Ige still pressing. Oh, big takedown from Ige. Hmm. What I say? I guess by doing parlays, you get better odds. I guess you could stick this the straight up money lines, like basically just the fighters themselves to get a better value, or for even greater value, you could stick together like props, like this fighter to win by knockout, this fight to go over a certain amount of rounds, or this fighter to land more strikes. But basically, with parlays, you can get better odds, but you also get greater risk than just betting one person. Oh, he gave with a massive drop. Oh, good flying knee by Murphy. It's a crazy fight. Yeah, wrestling might be the path for Murphy here, but I think he lost his first round. Yeah, crazy first round. It like was shifting back to Murphy, then he got dropped, but he was able to battle back against the cage, get a takedown, survive the round. But 10-9 Ige in the first round. Good spinning back kick from Murphy. Defended that takedown well. Got him with a knee. Got some elbows. I don't like Murphy's coaches. They talking about breaking strike. I would say get a takedown. Ice around. Murphy looking good in this round. He didn't. Ige just a good fighter. It's not about underestimating him. He's got a tough chin, good BJJ, just tough in general. A lot of power. Good bounce back round from Murphy. 1-1 going to the third. It's 1-1. Murphy got the momentum, though. He won the last round. Good calf kick from Murphy. How much time left in this round? Same. All right, come on, Murphy, get back to your feet. Come on, Murphy, get an elbow. Oh yeah, Murphy got that. Murphy got that. He came on strong down the stretch. Murphy got that. How y'all score that? I got that 29-28 Murphy. Good second round. Third round was kind of not a whole lot of action, but he did more damage than it. I mean, I don't know why they're going with the. I don't know why the Saudi judges will have effect here. Two Americans here. Two Americans, no Muslims in this fight. So I think Ige should win this one. I mean, not Ige. I think Murphy should win this one. Nothing really happened in grappling. Murphy did more damage in the third, more damage in the second. And my parlay cashes, and that's all that matters. Lerone Murphy with the dub by decision. Just as intended, just as mapped out. Ige gave a tough out. Who's Pat McCormick? Same. So there's 3 fights left. We got nothing but action these next 3 fights. Nothing but action. Did you just say this? Did you just say that this card is better than UFC 300, or what are you saying? I got Ankal by decision here. So yeah, I got Ankal to win by decision on the cards. I don't know what you. Well, let me see. I don't know about that. UFC 300 was pretty crazy. I don't think nothing so crazy happened here yet. I guess on paper it's better than UFC 300 because you still got Ankal versus Raki. You still got Holloway versus Topuria. You still got Chaya versus Whittaker, so I guess in that sense, but the fight still got to live up to the name. I don't think none of these fights have been so crazy yet to top UFC 300. So let me look back on UFC 300. What happened at UFC 300? I mean, we had Pereira versus Hill, exciting fight, iconic. Zhang versus Zhao Nan was crazy. Max Holloway versus Justin Gaethje was an all-time great fight. Oliveira versus Siakarin was up. I mean, Charles Oliveira versus Armin Siakarin was underwhelming. I mean, they did have a very weak point. They had Bo Nickel versus Cody Brundage. That fight was terrible. So we just talked about that fight. Let's see. Let me see all the fights that were on the main card. So Bo Nickel versus Cody Brundage already takes points off the card. Armin versus Charles Oliveira was boring. That takes points off the card, but not many points. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna say take points off the card, but that Bo Nickel fight take points off the pay-per-view. And I would say both these two fights that have been on the main event so far have already, the main card have already been better. Armin Petrosian versus Shara Bullet Magomedov was already better than Brundage versus Nickel by a mile. Dan Ige versus Lerone Murphy was better than Armand versus Charles. I know on paper, Armand versus Charles was a better fight, as far as before it happened. But based off how both fights played out, I think. But then again, people gonna remember the Charles Oliveira fight. Nobody gonna remember the Ige versus Murphy fight. They're not gonna look back, oh my God, that fight was so great. About none of those fights. But they will look back at least at Charles Oliveira because Charles Oliveira is a fan favorite. So I guess in that sense, Charles Oliveira versus Armand is better. So the cards are tied up right now. Well, not really. They're not tied up. So as far as pay-per-view right now, I will say that 308 is beating 300 right now. Because, yeah, Shara Bullet versus Armand was way better than Bo Nickel versus Cody Brundage. That's a big one up. Murphy versus Ige was just about as good as Siakarin versus Oliveira, if not better. So it's like one in a draw. So we'll see how this fight is. But then again, this fight's got to compete with Gaethje versus Holloway. This fight right here, as far as position-wise. I doubt this fight will be more exciting. Matter of fact, there's no way this fight will end up being more exciting than Holloway versus Gaethje. There's no way Ankal versus Raki will be more exciting than Holloway versus Gaethje. So this card about to take an L. But then it comes down to Holloway again, and it comes down to Chimaev. Yeah, I think he goes the distance. I can see it not going the distance, but I have it predicted to go the distance. He did some Rocky training for this fight. Are we going to see a new Raki? We're going to see championship level Raki? We'll see. Cassette tape, DVD and cassette. I thought it was VHS. He watched it so much it broke the cassette tape. I thought it was called VHS. Dan Cormier might have got that wrong. But I guess all this is a cassette for did he play the song so much? I'm pretty sure it's called VHS. He said cassette tape. Dan Cormier got his own history mixed up. It's definitely called VHS. I'm not as old as you, DC, but I definitely remember the era of VHS. I used to have a lot of those. I still got some VHS tapes. But he said cassette tapes. Cassette's what you put in your radio or your cassette player that used to be in cars. All right. We only a little bit away from one of the major fights on this card. We got Alexander Rakic versus Jerry. I keep saying Jerry. We got Magomed Ankalaev versus Alexander Rakic or Rakic. So Ankalaev versus Rakic. How do y'all feel about this one right here? Y'all got Ankalaev, y'all got Rakic. How do y'all feel about either of these guys getting a title fight? How y'all feel either of them match up, or how do you feel both of these guys match up with Alexander Pereira or Alex Pereira? I don't think they ever call themselves Alexander. It's Alex Pereira. But how do you think both of these guys match up with Pereira or Patan? Let me say Patan, because I don't be pronouncing Pereira right, or Pereira. But yeah, how do you feel both of these guys match up with Patan? Alex Patan Pereira. You feel like Rakic matches up better with him, or do you feel like Ankalaev matches up better? So do you feel like Rakic I can't speak at all right now. Do you feel that Rakic matches up better with Pereira, or do you feel like Ankalaev matches up better with Pereira? By the way, it's practice. Trying to say all these names and make coherent sentences. Trying to say all these names and make coherent sentences. Got to sing it in the song first. But now I'm just talking to myself. No one responding. Everybody locked in. They got me on mute. They watching the fight. But I thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all tuned in. Y'all, whether I'm muted or not, and y'all watching the fights. Every now and then y'all popping back for feedback like, hey, what do you think about this fight? What do you think about this bet? And that's more than enough. But yeah, drop some likes. Maybe donate. That always helps. But we about to get to one of the fights I'm most excited for the night. All right, round one about to start. Ankalaev versus Rakic. All right. Oh, Ankalaev come out with overhand already. Ankalaev defends the leg kick. The first one. Oh, big head kick from Raki. Defended, but that was good power on that. Raki's looking huge out there, per usual. Another big high kick that was defended. Big leg kick, the first one he lands. Oh, nice straight left from Raki. I mean, from Ankalaev. Oh, another big head kick from Raki. That one landed better. It still didn't land flush, but it's getting closer. Good body kick from Ankalaev. Oh, that came close. The overhand came real close for Ankalaev. Ankalaev just falling a little bit short with these shots. A little bit short. But they both just getting it a little bit short with their shots. Raki's just a little bit short with that head kick. And Ankalaev just a little short with that left hand. Oh, that was landing just a little bit. Oh, he almost kicked his knee out. Pretty competitive round. I'll give that round to Raki there. He controls the tempo of that fight much better. I feel like Ankalaev started to catch his tempo towards the end of that round. which was to be expected. I feel like the first round would be Raki's first round, but eventually Ankalaev will get his time and distance down, will be able to put his, I didn't say lights, I said decision, but it seemed like a second round knockout for Ankalaev. It seemed like it's trending toward like a second round knockout for Ankalaev, like a late second round knockout. But it's easy to go to distance, but I feel like it's trending towards a second round knockout. I picked Ankalaev to win by decision, but kind of trend. I feel like Raki kind of slowing down a little bit. That left hand is getting closer and closer to landing. All right, second round about to start. Let's see how they both adjust here. Oh, he tried to do a spinning elbow or up elbow. Yeah, Ankalaev starting to pick him apart a little bit. He's not doing nothing crazy, but he's landing at a much higher accuracy right now, landing harder. And like Racket's slowing down. Also, Racket hasn't been back to the high kick. He should go back to the high kick if he can. Oh, now Magomed trying to set up his high kick. Yeah, Ankalaev's gaining mad steam in this round. Mad steam. Now he wait late in the fight to go for a takedown. But I'll say the obvious. There's no way this fight is more exciting than Holloway versus Gaethje. Frozen like Elsa. Frozen 3. Oh, good combination for Rakic. Not Rakic, good combination for Ankalaev, not Rakic. Good combination for Ankalaev or Ankalaev. Ank. Where's that Rocky training at? Racket. Time to show that Rocky. They have you down likely two. They have you down likely 2 rounds. You say you were training like Rocky in the mountains. Time to show that Rocky. He really don't have a chance to win. I feel like the first round he could have won that round. I feel like he definitely lost the second round. So, but he can't hope to get a decision here. He need a stoppage, and that's a hard thing to do. But yeah, he said he trained like Rocky. Time to have a Rocky moment and come back from down 2, likely, and get a stoppage. I don't think MMA's in the early stage. Maybe in the early 2000s it was in the early stage, but by 2010 I feel like it was out of the early stage. And especially now in 2024, it's well out of the early stage of MMA. No Bickle. Yeah, with this right here, all he doing is keep himself alive. He not going to win the fight trying to get a takedown. He not going to win the fight getting a takedown. Ain't the Tank got this one. And I'll say it again. There's no way this fight is more exciting than Holloway versus Gaethje. I'm not talking about the next fight. I'm talking about this fight in particular right here, Ankalaev versus Rakic. There's no way this fight is more exciting than Holloway versus Gaethje. Rakic corner is stupid. They think that. This is the time when you fire your cornerman if they tell you something dumb like that. There's no way this is a draw right here. But pretty easy fight to score for Ankalaev. 29-28, if not 30-27 for Ankalaev. He won the second and third pretty easily. I don't know why Raki got away from the high kick. He was tearing Raki was tearing Ankalaev's arm up. Then he just got away from the high kick. Maybe he just got tired. Uncle Lief. GG's in chat. Who else is left for him to fight? Who's left at 205 is there for Pereira? He can't fight Roundtree again. There's no point fighting Hill again. No point fighting Prohaska again. I think the only person really there for him is Ankalaev. And Aspinall don't got no belt. He say he's not fighting no Aspinall for no belt. I mean, he's not fighting Aspinall unless it's for a belt. He's most likely going to fight Ankalaev next. I guess maybe for a vacant title, maybe. But most likely going to fight in Ankalaev next. He says that the next two fights are the best of the year. How are they the best of the year? On paper, maybe. I think he would climb the rankings pretty fast. If Gelton dropped to 205, he'd be top 5 easily within a year. Matter of fact, he could potentially challenge for the belt in a year if Gelton dropped to 205. His translator was the one talking trash there. He is a big test for him. It likely would be the same. Well, no, would it be the same? I mean, it's not like he had a bad career at heavyweight. He only lost one fight at heavyweight that he was winning. I mean, he easily could be in the same position at heavyweight or light heavyweight. I say the thing that would have been different at light heavyweight, he could have been potentially stopped Pereira from being a champion because he's such a strong grappler. If he could pick up big wrestlers like Curtis Blades, better than we could do to Alex Pereira. But he also could get hooked by Pereira. But if he made the right adjustments, I think he's a very bad matchup for Pereira. Even without the adjustment, he's a bad matchup for Pereira. But with adjustments, it's a high chance he will beat Pereira and make it look easy if Gelton Almeida stuck at 205. And he's still I think was he like early 30, like 31 or something, or 20. Let me look how old. Let me look up how old Gelton Almeida is. I know he's not that old. I know he's still like great. Matter of fact, he's perfect age for where he's at. 33. Yeah, that's a good age for light heavyweight or heavyweight. Yeah, answer to the poll. How y'all feel about this next fight? Y'all go on Max? I mean, not Max. Y'all go on Khamzat or y'all go on Robert Whittaker? Low confidence, Khamzat to win. Second round sub. Under 4.5 in the main. You said over 1.5 in the co-main. That's some good odds. 145. Yeah, we're gonna see what Chimaev is made of or not made of in this fight. Big fight for him. Major fight for him. Prohaska's future is in a weird state right now because he already lost to Alex twice. But hey, Alex Prohaska, I think his best chance is just to stay at light heavyweight or maybe go to PFL and go to light heavyweight, maybe heavyweight there. But heavyweight would get dog because Ngannou's at heavyweight in PFL. But he could win the light heavyweight belt over there easily in PFL or any other. Well, not any other because Bellator's light heavyweight division is pretty tough. But he has already had a win over Vadim Nemkov, and he's a good style for Vadim Nemkov. But Prohaska, like he's young enough to wait out. He's young enough to wait out Pereira. I don't think Pereira's going to be here when he's 40. And I think Pereira's already like 38. So Pereira might got like 2-3 years left. And I think Jerry's like 31, 32. Let's see how old is Jerry? Yeah, Jerry is 32 years old, born in 92. Give it like 3 years, he'll be 35 or whatnot. And Pereira will be 40. And I think he has a chance of being champion here. I don't think he needs to try to go down to middleweight or try to go up to heavyweight or act too rash. I would say what Prohaska should do next, he should fight either Jamal Hill. And I would say Jamal Hill is a bad matchup. Not Jamal Hill. He should fight. Should he fight? He could fight Anthony Smith. He could fight a Khalil Roundtree. He could fight what's his name? Jan Blachowicz, who's 40 already. So he got a couple fights he could fight, let like a year or two go by, build up his wins, go on like a 4-fight winning streak over the next 2 years. By that point, Pereira will probably be 40 and talking about retirement. I don't think he should fight Hill next. I think what's his name? I think Blachowicz is a much easier fight for him stylistically wise. I think Roundtree is a much easier fight for him stylistically wise. So Roundtree's a good matchup for him. Blachowicz was a good matchup for him. Nikita Krylov's a good matchup for him. Those guys I for sure know he could beat. That one big Brazilian who lost to Anthony Smith, he could fight him. I think he'll beat him too. So again, there's plenty of people he could beat around the weight class that for sure he should beat. But I feel like Hill, that could cause more confusion. I feel like Hill knocks him out, to be honest. But then again, who knows? But I feel like Hill presents a stiffer test than those other guys, stylistically wise. I have Chimaev by second round submission. Who do y'all have winning this fight? Y'all got Chimaev or y'all got Whittaker? Y'all got the Reaper or you got Borst? Borst. What time is it? 3:57. I'm definitely Jerry definitely fights next year, no doubt. That's why I'm. Yeah, Roundtree's right there when he bounces back. Blachowicz is there. Blachowicz wants to get in the title picture. If he could beat Jerry, that puts him back in the title picture. So those people that need fights. What's the record on people who come out to a Roy Jones song? What's the record? I don't know if it's positive or not. Seems like it's positive. I mean, it seems like it's negative, not positive. I feel like it's a good song that turned into a meme song. But I guess the thing he's trying to portray with the songs, y'all must have forgot. I'm still young. I'm a former champion. I've been 5 rounds. This guy has barely been 3. Went 3 rounds twice or something. But I'm like an MG. Rob Whittaker coming out, intense walkout. Then you kind of throwing it, Felder. I like Whittaker too. I'm not picking him, but I'm not on my knees. I think Jerry can't really work on anything, to be honest. I feel like he is who he is. He gonna be who he gonna be, for better or worse, to the point till his career ends. I guess if he's gonna fight a guy that's a better striker than him, he can work on his takedown offense and his submission skills. But on the feet, I feel like he is who he is on the feet. He's not gonna change nothing. If he does change anything, it's gonna make him worse. Because you made it this far, been that awkward. You try to reconstruct it, deconstruct it, you're gonna just mess yourself up at this point. So you had that wild, funky style, keep it wild and funky. But yeah, what he can improve on is his takedown offense. So the ground game that could always improve. Work on his takedowns, work on his cage, his wall installing a little bit. So if he does go into a better striker, he can hold him against the fence. Then look to drag him down to the mat. Work on the ground and pound. They both in the cage. Chimaev already looking at Whittaker. Matter of fact, I should sit up for this one. This is one of the big ones. Co-main event. Make or break for Chimaev. 13-0, 6'2". He is good. He's not a bad fighter. He just lost to the champion twice. That's all. But his defense not going to improve. Again, if he start focusing so much on defense, he's going to destroy himself as a fighter. He never going to turn into the guy that's throwing jabs to the body, jabs to the face, and sticking and moving. Although he's Chechnyan, not Russian. But hey, same thing, I guess. All right, fights underway. All right, let's see how it plays out. Whittaker starts with an inside leg kick. Chimaev goes for the head kick, misses. Another leg kick from Whittaker. Chimaev looking big. Chimaev already on the takedown. Already got the body lock. Chimaev has him down, but Whittaker's trying to stand back up. Looks good for Chimaev so far, but I think he needs to do more with this opportunity because Whittaker not going to slow down from this. If you don't get him out of there or make a statement early with this, Whittaker just going to take that with confidence and come on stronger and make you have to work harder for that takedown. All right, now Chimaev has both hooks in. Whittaker defended well. Good scramble, but Chimaev's back on the leg. I mean, the fight's still going on. It's too soon to be slicing Chimaev up. It's too soon. You don't want to jinx your boy. He said Hamlet. Chimaev's like he's in the mount. Now he's on the back. Whittaker's doing a good job of defending. Excuse me. Oh, he got that tapping real quick. I didn't even see that. That was so quick. It like was on the jaw. I turned my way for a second. He was tapping. I got to see that in slow-mo. Now his grip must be insane. Will he break his jaw with that? Or he must have got him with his mouth open. That's probably what happened. Probably great grip, great pressure, and his mouth probably was open, and probably felt like his jaw was gonna break. But yeah, Chimaev's the truth. We still got to see him go some rounds, some hard rounds, but hey, he beat a very legit fighter, very much in their prime. It was more so like it wasn't underneath the neck. It was more so like a neck crank type of thing, a jaw crank. I'll say neck crank because the choke didn't get it underneath the neck. It's a submission, first round submission, rear naked choke, or they could say neck crank. By the way, I'll say that's a rear naked choke. I think he caught Whittaker just at the perfect time. Whittaker had his mouth open, he was breathing. Yep, submission. Hmm. Why you hate submissions? It's part of the game. You got knockouts, you got submissions, chokes, joint locks. Halu Akbar. Chimaev made Whittaker look easier than anyone has ever made Whittaker look. I can just say One Boy made him look a little bit easy, but I think One Boy stopped him in the second round, and that wasn't no prime Whittaker. But Chimaev beat a prime Whittaker and subbed him in the first round. Let's see what the Tapology say. Was that a what do you call it? They call it a face crank. They didn't even call that a rear naked choke. Called it a face crank. But yeah, how y'all feel about the main event? Y'all going Max or y'all going Ilya? I picked Ilya by decision here. In the last fight, I had Kamza by second round submission. He got the first round sub. I had second round sub. In this one, I got Ilya by decision here. Yep, he's the truth. After that fight, I think he dogs Duplessis. Yeah, he might dog him. Like, he already subbed Strickland so many times in practice. It's not even like Drickus has good takedown defense. I think the people that could cause Chimaev an issue are like Kyle Bahayo. Matter of fact, the only person who I feel could cause Chimaev an issue is Kyle Bahayo. I don't feel like Imaevov has the greatest takedown defense. He even let Arnold Allen take him down, so his takedown defense isn't all that great. And his VJJ ain't all that great. But Kyle Bahayo got good takedown defense, good takedown offense, high-level BJJ, much better cardio, good chin, good striking. Yeah, so that's the future fight, Kyle Bahayo versus Khamzat Chimaev. But right now, you could just push Khamzat to a title fight off that. So whoever wins between Strickland and DDP can fight Chimaev. Then maybe Chimaev's first defense will be against Kyle Bahayo. And the best is blessed. What are you nervous about? Who you got? You got Ilya or you got Max? Or are you just nervous in general because you like both fighters? I got Ilya winning, but to be honest, I'd be happier if Max wins. But then again, if Max wins, they gonna fight Volk for the fourth time, and I don't want to see that. Luka Doncic. Does Luka got a belt yet? I mean, does Luka got a trophy yet? He might got an MVP, but I don't know if he got no chip yet. I'm gonna say Ilya is better than Luka Doncic because he got an actual belt. Luka might got an MVP or something, but he ain't got no belts. Let's see what the poll says. I'm on Topuria, but let's see what the people in the poll. Well, in this poll right here, 91% of people in here got Ilya winning. We got any Max fans in here picking Max? This one coming out to the Akatsuki theme, Akatsuki theme. The pain theme. The world shall know pain. I wouldn't mind if the poll is wrong. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if the poll is wrong. Look at Marov standing up back there trying to look tall. $420. Love Bo Nickel. What do you love about Bo Nickel? And what made you bring up Bo Nickel at this time? This is a featherweight championship fight, but we talking about a middleweight non-contender currently. A middleweight prospect. An NCAA champion. Oh, you think? I guess. I need Kamzat Dogs Bow Nickel though. See. I don't think he's going back to 170. I don't think he's gonna have great success at 205. If he gets a jump ahead and gets to fight Pereira, yeah, he has a great chance to beat Pereira. But if he has to go up cleanly and really climb up the division, I don't think he's gonna be able to beat guys like Ankal. I think he's gonna have issues with guys like Raki. So like Ankal and Raki can cause him issues. Prohaska's gonna cause him issues at 205. But at 185, that's his weight class. He's outgrown 170. He had a chance to be a 170-pound champion, but he took too much time, missed weight, missed this, missed that. But if he would have stayed at 170 and was able to make the weight healthy, at that time, he could have been champion. But yeah, he's not making 170 again. Not making 170 again. And I don't think he's going to do much at 205 as far as winning the belt. So the best thing he can do is hope to get the belt at 185. That's still a if. Hasn't happened yet. Get the belt at 185. Defend it as long as he can. And maybe hope for a super fight where he wins, defends his belt 5 times at middleweight. And then he just gets an instant title fight at light heavyweight and fights a striker. Terrible shadow boxing from that guy. But yeah, so far this card is not better than UFC 300. It's not even close. But this fight can make up for it. I mean, this has been a decent card. If Ilya has his way, it's not gonna be no fight of the year. If it goes down the way Ilya wants it to go down, this is gonna be a highlight reel for his career, but not a fight of the year for Max. But we'll see. I got Ilya here, but I would not be mad if Max wins. Ilya looking in great shape. I got Ilya by decision here. Is it? It's not like Ilya is a 100% knockout artist, and it's not like Max Holloway has ever even been dropped. So Max has never been knocked out before. I'd say decision most likely here, but we'll see. I don't like the fact that Max dropped back down to 45 and jumped right into this fight. Whittaker's career not really weird. I say the weirdest thing about his career was losing to Dricus. Yeah, that's the weirdest thing about Whittaker's career, losing to Dricus. But anyway, Dricus went on to be champion, so it can't be that weird. And if Kongler goes on to be champion, it seems like Whittaker only lost to people that went on to be champions outside at welterweight. At welterweight, he lost to Wonder Boy and he lost to Court McGee. Those were weird losses, kind of. Really more so Court McGee. Losing to this Wonder Boy not weird, but losing to Court McGee is weird. But at middleweight, he's only lost to future champions. I mean, you can't really be a gatekeeper when you're a former champion. I mean, you could act as the role of a gatekeeper, but he's a former champion, so I wouldn't label him as a gatekeeper. And he's always like 1 or 2 wins away from a title fight. What's up, Hamza? Max looks much taller and much bigger here. All right, glove touch, respect. It'd be smart for Max to mix in those spinning back kicks and some high kicks. That'd be a very smart approach for him. I think Ilya's open for that spinning back kick, and he's open for the high kick. But we'll see what he does. He's the final gatekeeper. Put the hands down. Jab to the body from Max. Front kick from Max. The crowd is on Ilya's side so far. Another front kick from Max. High kick attempt. Ilya try to land the overhand, falls short. Oh, Ilya with the takedown.
Picks Max up, put him on the ground. All right, Max gets right back up to his feet. Check hook from Max. Good leg kick from Topuria. I'm glad I produced diverse content. Looking to produce even more diverse content. Got to evolve the game. Everyone else on here is stuck in the mud. Well, most of the people on here stuck in the mud. I'm surprised the people that have more viewers are so stuck in the mud too. Like you got 500,000 subscribers and y'all not looking to really branch out, do nothing different. Good leg kick from Topuria. They exchanged in the middle, both miss. Max landed a little combination, little Max definitely playing with that high kick. Topuria kind of struggling with the length. Good jab by Max. Oh, he tried to land that spinning back kick, it missed. Well, Topuria's able to evade it. It didn't just miss. Topuria evaded. I think that's more a slip than a clip. But we'll see, once they show the replay, I think that was a slip. I said it was Max round. He landed much more in that first round. Topuria kind of struggling with the length and variety. Right now, Topuria is struggling with the length and variety of Max. So, Max is mixing in front kicks. He jabbing to the body, cutting angles. It's not as easy with is with Volk because Volk is shorter, so it's easier to get in on Volk. Whereas with Max, he kind of gets in, but then Holloway just has to step a little bit out, and he's already out of range. But yeah, I think Ilya got like 3 takedowns that round. Did nothing with them. Now this bot coming in here. What's it called? Topuria got a little bit close there. Max gotta be careful there. He stood there too long. Topuria almost got him with the hook. Oh, good overhand from Topuria. Oh, good hook from Topuria. Oh, big overhand from Topuria. Oh, good hook from Holloway. Oh, good. No, I would say leave this one alone. If you bet it, I would not try to live bet it until maybe it gets into the deeper rounds. But as of right now, I would not be live betting this one. All right. Who was the crowd rooting for? These fans are very fair, whether they on Ilya 1 second, they on Max the other second. Oh, good right hand from Max. Oh, Ilya responds with his own. Oh, good punch from Ilya. He finally lands his spinning back kick. It's a pretty close fight. I would say this is better for Holloway because he's the guy that can go 5 rounds. He's the guy that can push a pace for 5 rounds. He's the guy that's been 5 rounds. So the fact that this is going into the third round and Max has not been like hurt yet, I say that's good for Holloway. But who knows? I mean, Ilya's a young fighter and he could definitely crack. So he could crack in the third, fourth, fifth. But I say I like the momentum better for Holloway. I like the position of this fight for Holloway. He's landing more. He's taken some of the power of Ilya and has held up pretty well. Max with a oblique kick. Try to go to it again. Ilya is wise to it. Try to go for high kick. Ilya is wise to it. Another oblique kick. Oh, Max with his own body shot. Oh, good hook from Topuria. Good 1-2 from Max. Good oblique kick from Max. Kind of buckled Ilya with it a little bit. Tried to go back to it, but Ilya is wise to it. Oh, big punch. Oh, Max is rocked. But Max is able to survive. He covers up, shells up, defends, and is able to cut out. Oh, Max gotta keep his hands up. Oh, Max is done. Oh my gosh. Oh, he knocked him out cold. Oh my goodness. Ilya Topuria is the first man to knock Max Holloway out. Knocks him out cold. But yeah, Max was looking good. But he should have went to defensive mode. He got hurt, but he kept training. But yeah, Ilya is here to stay. He's here to stay. Yeah, Ilya's here to stay. He fought his toughest stylistic matchup. Had adversity, found that knockout in the third round. Yeah, Ilya's here to stay. I don't know about his whole thing. He's gonna be a lightweight and welterweight champion, a 3-weight champion, but he'll be the 45 champion for a good little minute, I think. He'll be the 45 champion for a good little minute. Yeah, I don't know where's Max gonna go from here. Like, Max has never been knocked out before, never really been knocked down, and now he's not gonna have the same confidence in his chin after getting touched like that. Yeah, first time. And fighters always typically bounce back when they so used to having an iron chin. But yeah, I think Max could have survived that. He could have kept his hands. All he had to do was cover his hands up, move. It's like he was trying to trade too much while he was already rocked. Yeah, but that was AI. That definitely did not just happen. This fight is still going on right now. That was AI. All right, see now. That big left hook. Shortstop. I mean, to be honest, Max Holloway could have potentially won that fight. Potentially. Again, I feel like he got too comfortable drawing volume. He's so used to his chin holding up so that when he did get hurt, he didn't take it seriously. He probably thought, like, I've been here before. I have a great chin. I get rocked at times. Like, every now and then I get rocked, but I always bounce back. And I feel like he thought that bounce back was going to happen, but it didn't. It wasn't allowed to happen. More so because he didn't defend himself properly. Now Volkanov's looking scared. Lope's not phased at all, but Volk look real scared. Volk like, yeah, I'm not matching that guy again. If he knocked out Max, what he gonna do to me again when we fight? You talking about who had the best performance? This is between Ilya and Kamzat. I think Kamzat was the most flawless. So I guess Kamzat, he was flawless with what he did. You could also say Jeff Neal, but this was much bigger stakes, like Kamzat versus Whittaker and Ilya versus Max. But I would say Kamzat number 1, Ilya number 2. Much respect there. Yeah, they're like, we don't want no woman fights on this card. Yeah, Ilya got to be pushed up high on that pound list. I don't know where he's at right now, but he got to be number 3. Number one is Makhachev. Number 2 is look at Volk. Like, I don't want to fight you. He's the present, not the future. He's the now. He has the belt. He defended it. He's more than the future. He's right now. I don't really bet much. But I bet like $100, and I netted what $100. Like I bet like $100, and I netted 98. I had like 2 parlays on, one crashed, the other one hit, and I just ended up walking away with 98. I didn't really bet too much this week. Last week cooked me so bad, I don't really feel like betting, so I just bet 2 parlays and that was it. And I didn't even bet much on those parlays. I put 50 on one parlay, put 50 on the other parlay. One crashed, the other one hit. Yeah. Some people have bounced back from KO. Like Bisbee bounced back and became champion. Who bounced back? Stipe bounced back, became champion. But yeah, what I will say is I doubt Holloway will ever get another belt. He's not getting a belt at 45. He's not getting a belt at 55. He could get another title shot here, but he's not winning no belts. I wouldn't say Ilya is unbeatable right now. I see ways to beat him. I feel like Holloway had the tools to beat him, and he was going in the way that he could have beat him. But I feel like, again, Holloway said himself, he didn't feel like the punch hurt him that much, or it hurt him more than he thought. So the way he was hurt, like he was still throwing punches. I understand the first time he was hurt, he kind of showed up, he threw some shots just to get Ilya off of him, and he was able to circle. But like he was still rocked, and he was still trading when he should have just got on his bike. We took advantage of the fact that he was able to survive the first flurry and escape and get some of his bearings back. But he went back into the fire and didn't allow himself to recover. But prior to that exchange, he was outstriking Ilya for like through the first 3 rounds. Yeah, I'll favor Ilya to beat everyone that's currently in this division. But yeah, what else can I say now? Let's wrap the card up. Let's wrap this card up and in this live stream. I'm gonna recap it. So, yeah, let me recap the card. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. I'm gonna talk about that big robbery at the beginning. Talk about maybe the couple of the interesting fights on the main card. Talk about the 2 losses I had. But yeah, pretty good card. What did I finish? 11-2. So 11-13. Solid night. Didn't bet much, but hey, I won enough. I bet $100, netted like with 98, 94. So I ain't mad at it. Anytime you winning money, I'm happy with that. Doesn't make up for that bad week I had last time, but it's a start. Thank you, first name. So yeah. But yeah, good night, 11-2. Well, good morning. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Not a night. So 11-2 or 11-13. The first fight was a robbery. I picked Renat Fakhrutdinov, but everyone knows that was a robbery. Probably one of the worst robberies you'll see ever. Liao got robbed in Abu Dhabi. But hey, a win's a win. I got to win. But we all know it was a robbery, so I'm not going to sugarcoat that. Like, oh, I picked him. I was so smart in picking him, or I knew this would happen. Like, act like I'm a genius. I got lucky. Everyone who picked Fakhrutdinov got lucky. I know Fakhrutdinov got lucky like his last time as well, but yeah, picked him there too. But yeah, a win. But we all know Liao won. But again, I picked him. They gave it to Fakhrutdinov, so I got to win. What happened? And then let's see. Next fight, Nardev versus Silva. I knew how this fight could play out. I think what it came down to is I don't think Silva wanted to be there. Nardev wanted to be there, and Nardev did have a style that can cause Bruno Silva issues. You know, he's coming from welterweight. He's pretty quick welterweight, pretty technical on the feet. Chin's not the best, but that wasn't a problem. He just was out there outpacing, out moving Silva, and Silva just didn't have much coming back. Nardev was too fast, too quick, too sharp on the feet, and Silva just looked flat. So that was like my first L of the night. So I had 2 L's of the night. That was 1 of 2. Not mad at that one at all. I completely just didn't put no bets on that one. I knew that fight could go that way. and also knew if it was a close decision, like probably wasn't gonna go Nardev way. I just stuck with Silva for whatever reason. But yeah, not mad at that one. Basharat did what he was supposed to do. Actually didn't have the greatest performance he could have had, but I still picked Basharat. Inzu, again, another person who didn't really have the greatest performance they could have had. Inzu really should have destroyed Barnett. Barnett was outmatched everywhere, but it still ended up being somewhat competitive than it should have been. But picking Inzu there. A boost came through. Was not expecting a submission from a boost. Picked him there to win by decision there. But I liked the fact that he was able to go to grab. He was looking kind of scary in that second round. He was getting dropped and wobbled in that second round. He was able to go to his grappling. Then the third round, go back to his grappling and get the triangle choke. So arm triangle choke. So good on the boost there. Ilya is not fighting Islam. Islam still got people to fight, so that's not happening. And also Ilya need more defenses. So Ilya probably gonna walk out again, and then probably knock out Lopes, and then probably knock out Evloev, and then he might start talking about Islam. And with Islam talking about welterweight, so I don't think Islam even interested in the Ilya fight, unless there's some big money behind it. So that fight probably not happen until like as early as 2026. So it's not happening in 2025. That's happening in 2026, if anything. And probably really realistically, probably 2027. So they say Ilya's turning 27 this year. So when he turns 30, 31, that fight might happen. But by that point, Islam might be retired and Usman Nurmagomedov might be there. But hey, he could fight one of the Nurmagomedov clan. And then the next fight, this is the other fight I got wrong, was Matus Rebecky versus Miktebek Orbi. So this is my second and only loss for the card. Picked Miktebek Orbi. Ended up being a very close fight. I wouldn't say it could have went either way. Orbi just was not defending himself very well. Rebecky was loading up and swinging for the fences. Like Orbi should not have allowed himself to get hit. And he got hit multiple times on the same side of his face. And I think that messed up his vision, which left him susceptible to getting caught and dropped in the second round. Or was that the third round? No, that was the third round where he got dropped. He had a good second round. Hey, thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. MTG. Why can't I even react to it? I guess they didn't allow me to like your... But I appreciate the donation. I appreciate it. And yeah, Orbi had glad you won all your bets. And if I was any help in that, I'm glad I could help. But at the end of the day, you made the bets, you placed the bets, you won the bets. So congrats to you for making the bets, placing them and winning those bets and catching those bets. And yeah, Orbi made some poor defensive mistakes out there. He still had a good chance, but getting dropped in the third round just took away his opportunity to win that fight, or really took away a good chunk of his chance to win that fight. It still ended up being a split decision, but yeah, I did place bets on Orbi, so that one, I didn't say bets. I placed one bet. I had two parlays. One parlay crashed, one parlay landed, but he crashed one parlay. Outside of him, both my parlays would hit, but one of two still ended in the plus. And yeah, pretty much made what I bet anyway. Like I made the money. What I bet, I got back is more. So if I bet 100, I won 100. You know, that's the type of situation I'm talking about. And yeah, really not much. Again, that was my only two L's right there. Orbi and Silva, those are my only two L's of the card. Jeff Neal, my high confidence, he came through and shining colors, came out there and stopped RDA in the first round. I was expecting the third round, but he just completely washed RDA like it was easy work. Oslen, I think my only dog of the night, he came through, knocked him out in the first. I said he was going to knock him out in the second. Zacarias, pretty much did exactly what I said he was going to do. I feel like it's not like they show all these highlights, but his fights usually start with him shelling up. And he fought a bunch of fat Brazilians that had no skill, and he was shelling against them. So you're gonna shell up against a guy that has big power like Ibo Oslen. I know he get knocked out the second, but he got knocked out in the first. And Shara came through big, but didn't win me no money because the parlay that he was in crashed because of Miktebek, but still came through. Was a pretty close competitive fight. Then he hit him with that double spinning back fist, one side, spinning back, then spin back to the other side, knocked Petrosian down and got the TKO stoppage. So that was a nice exciting fight right there. Murphy versus Ige. Murphy definitely had me worried in the first round. He got dropped. He was looking good, and he got dropped and had to just go to survival mode. But second, third round, he got back on his bike, mixed up his shots very well, controlled the range very well, And even when he was rocked in the first round, he came back landing a good couple. Like I think he landed a flying knee, landed a couple elbows that bust up Ige. And it's for the very high level veteran fight. And that was a fun fight either way, but Murphy came through for me. Good on Murphy, and he closed out my winning parlay. So good on Murphy to do that for me. Ankal versus Raki. It really kind of played out just how I expected it to play out. High level chess match. And Ankal just eventually started to find the shots better, and Raki starting to fade a little bit. But Raki winning the first round, but Ankal picking up on him and starting to break him down. I say decision, so ending the decision. I mean, so perfect prediction right there for the most part. Chaya versus Whittaker. I predicted Chaya to get the second round rear naked choke, but he got the first round face crank. What is it, like 334 into that round? And yeah, Chaya had a phenomenal performance. He went out there, and for his toughest test to date, but then again, he said Kamaru was his toughest test to date. And if we look at the results, Kamaru went the distance with him. Robert Whittaker got stopped in the first. And on paper, maybe his toughest test to date, but it falls well short of his toughest test. So I think who's a tougher test? No, Usman was a tougher test. Obviously, Burns was a tougher test. And Aliskerov was a tougher test. So, but yeah, Chaya passed with flying colors. For the former middleweight champion who's still young and in his prime, has good takedown defense, good scramble ability. Whittaker did a good job of defending, for as long as he could. But Chaya saw an opportunity, got that face crank, and was right on the jaw with Whittaker's mouth open. His jaw cracked. He had to tap, and Chaya got the win. So Chaya, in my opinion, his best win to date. For the best competition he has for, as far as level of competition and also performance. Because obviously you can say Usman is higher on the pound list all time. Burns not, but like, the overall performance for the high-level opponent, younger than their prime, former champion. And then on top of fighting a high-level opponent, he stopped him. And essentially made it look easy. And then main event, I picked Ilya by decision. He won by, third round knockout. So good on Ilya. Max was looking great. He was looking great up until that point. But I think Max did not allow himself to recover. But he's used to being in these fights. He used to getting cracked and rocked and been able to survive and snap back. He didn't give himself a chance to snap back, and he was in there with a very technical, very quick, very powerful fighter. Against a lot of guys, maybe he get time to recover. And also a big effect in that too could be the fact that he filled out to 55, and then he drained himself back to 45. That he didn't have the same recoverability, he didn't have the same durability. But at the end of the day, whether it was this or not, whether this was the best max we ever seen, the worst max we ever seen, good weight cut or bad weight cut, you got knocked out for the first time in your career, knocked out straight cold. Ilya got the win. It was a good performance by both men, but Ilya got the last laugh, or he got the, he landed the big shot. He put the stamp on Max Holloway and got him out of there. But yeah, good performance from Ilya. Good performance from me on this card. Congrats to everyone who cashed on this card. Congrats to everyone who made some money. I feel like everyone should have been able to end up on the positive of this card. I don't feel like it was too many fights that, was going to rob people of money. It was a couple fights here and there, but not too much that would actually rob people of money. So I feel like everyone should have cash tonight. I think everyone should have had a decent night, decent if not great night. Unless y'all try to chase props too much, like chase overs and chase this and chase that. And even though you still should have cash. Conor versus Max will be a good fight. Conor versus Max for the BMF belt. Conor don't deserve no title fight at no division. I don't think he can earn a title shot at any weight. And Max, I feel he can earn a title shot at middleweight. I think Max can earn a title shot at featherweight or lightweight, but I don't think Max is going to win a belt at featherweight or lightweight or welterweight or any weight class anymore. I think Max is going to be a consistent fan favorite. He's going to consistently be in the picture, but as far as winning belts at this level, I think his days of winning belts are over. Yeah. But yeah, Conor versus Max will be a good fight. BMF belt, make it happen, that'd be a good fight. But Conor barely can even make it to a fight. So can we even trust Conor to make it to a fight? If anything, you can maybe run what can you do? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what else you can really do with Max. I mean, you could do a lot of stuff with Max, but as far as like BMF, what can you do for him? I think as far as next fights for Max Holloway, if he stays at 45, you could match him up against Evloev, Mavzar. You can match him up with Mavzar if he stays at 45, or match him up with like a Sodiq Yusuf or match him up with Lerone Murphy. There's plenty of fights for Max at 45. And at 55, I don't know. But as far as the BMF belt, who's really, they said they're going to do a BMF tournament. That kind of makes sense. Maybe Max Holloway versus Jorge Masvidal for a BMF belt. Have it at 55 or 170. That'd be good for him. But yeah, that's the card. Not much more else I can say. I cashed on the night. That's good. Finished 11-2 for the night. That's good. All my average confident picks went through. All my lots went through. Well, not my lots. I had like 2 or 3 averages, and I had 1 high confidence. All those went through. So that's a good night. Good averages all throughout. But yeah, thanks to everyone that came out. Thanks to everyone that supported. Thanks to everyone that's still in here. Thanks to everyone that donated. Be on the lookout for premium content. It's been like what, 2-3 weeks since I've created premium content. Right now, I'm just posting early predictions in there. What else I post in there? Yeah, that's pretty much all day. I post some early predictions. Like I post my prediction like a week ahead of time sometimes in there. I don't know if that's gonna be a constant, but I'm definitely looking to add more diverse content, more interesting content, more content that's actually worth you paying $5, $6, $7 a month. And I'm gonna try to get that done in November. I'm gonna try to get some stuff out there in November. So be on the lookout for that membership. And I'm definitely gonna be doing private live streams. You get early access to premium videos. And I'm definitely looking to orchestrate that, get that set together and done and filmed in November, like early November, and probably have it posted by late November or something. I mean, I could do debates, but people gotta be interested in them. I feel like last time no one showed up. I gave people notice and everything. I posted on YouTube. I think I made a video on YouTube, posted in Discord, and only like 3 people showed up for debates and trivia and all that stuff. So I might do it if the interest is there. And the interest really gotta be there. It can't be like, oh, one person said they're gonna be there, or 5 people said they're gonna be there. You got people actually, matter of fact, it gotta be like 20 people saying they want to be there. So if not all 20 show up there, at least probably like 10 people show up there, then we could get something going. But if only like 1 or 2 people show up and then somebody show up, like 3 other people show up, like when I'm at the end of it, it's no point. You gotta be like at least 10 people. So 20 people interested, 20, 30 people interested, 10 people show up, we can get something going. But other than that, I'm probably not gonna get into that until the interest is really there. But yeah, again, thanks for everyone that showed up. Be on the lookout for the premium content. Sign up if you will. It's there to be there. I'm probably going to add the second tier, which is going to be my bets. The bets are already on there in the Discord. Like as far as you want to pay that $50 one-time fee, that's already there. But as far as posting on YouTube, that's going to be behind tier 2 when I do create a tier 2. So be on the lookout for that. I don't know if I'm going to do that this year. I might do that this year, but I'm definitely going to have that up in 2025. I'm going to have my bets, I'm going to have my bets behind tier 2 on, in the year 2025 for sure. 2024, I might eke it in there in November or December. But as far as 2025, I'll probably have it up in January as far as the premium bets on YouTube because they're already on Discord. But I've already, repeated myself enough. Hope y'all got the message and the messages. Hope y'all had a great morning of fights. It was fun. It was exciting. And that's the live stream. So again, peace.